Alright, welcome in everyone. So this is it, the first day of the first official World Record Wednesday. The first entry in this new series of mine. I thought like last time we tried this for an entire week and I grinded like every day for 10 hours or something like that to get this world record going, but we couldn't make it back then. That was like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, I think. But since then, I did not give up, but I stopped it. And I thought like, okay, how can we go on from there? How can we still get this somehow? And then I thought, okay, I could actually make this a weekly thing. And we try this every week on Wednesday. Because yeah, World Record Wednesday, that's a thing now. And I'm actually happy for this because ever since I heard about this idea of like, oh, there's like free run Fridays and whatever, Saturday, splatter day, whatever, and then like, I don't know, Monday, whatever is Monday, and then there's World Record Wednesday, like the idea that every day in the week is like some special day for some crazy stuff. And it's just so insane to think about that the Wednesday is like reserved for world records. Like every week you get a new world record, and we won't do that obviously, but just the idea of it is so funny to me. And I'm really happy that this is a thing now. And yeah, so I guess you know the rules. We just run the any percent category here of this game. Pretty basic, and it's pretty lame, to be honest. I'm not really proud of this category. It's not really my favorite at all. But I'm just one frame off of being the best in the world. So I'm second place right now by one frame. And yeah, as you can guess, this is really not feeling too great. So we want to help this and get a better one. But let me record this first. So record movie, because I wanna record the whole movie as a file. And then later I will make this a video and like play back the file so that I have the same run as an individual like recording. So alright, let me do some save states here. We obviously don't use save states for the run, but it's just to have it easier to reset again so that I don't have to record this every time from scratch. We can just keep the recording going and just like start the recording anew from whenever we load the file again or the save state again. So then we have the timer check, that should do, okay. And the rest should also work. Let me check this. That should be fine. So yeah. Alright. Yeah, good. So there we go. Hope you guys are ready, because I am. I hope. I hope I am. We will see. But yeah, let me just get some runs going. And I will just play to the end of the game and just see like how it goes. We are not going for the craziest of performance right now. It's fine if we get like a decent run, and I just want to have the training to all the way to the end of the game. And also another thing that is different from my week of grinding when I tried to get this prior to this series. Another different thing is that I am not using, or that I tried to not use PDs, which is the most broken glitch in the game here, or one of the only glitches actually. But we tried to not use this glitch in order to like play fair or like be more like less cheaty, I don't know how to put it. But we decided along the way that this trick is not really cheating, because it is just basically another luck factor, and there's so many luck factors throughout the run anyway that it doesn't really help to have like 3 more of them in the whole run, and it's not really hurting us to use that broken glitch even when it's broken, because it's really not that big of a deal in the entirety of the run. It's just, I don't know, initially I felt like it was cheating, but now my view changed a bit, and now I'm kind of fine with the trick now. Even when it's seemingly OP, you will see when I get it and you can actually witness how it feels and how it looks, then you can decide for yourself how you think about it. But in the entirety of the run, if you just look at the entire run, it is not that big of a chunk of a difference. So it's basically, it can give you about 10-ish seconds or maybe even more of an advantage, but you can also get 10 or more seconds just by good gameplay, or by good I mean lucky gameplay. Be lucky in some places that, like, whatever lag patterns occur, that they occur in such a way that they favor your times, and therefore you can just get better times just by sheer luck. And I think luck is more OP than this glitch. And the glitch itself is also luck, so it's like double luck basically, on top of the rest of the run, which already has a lot of luck. So I don't feel that this is too much cheating anymore, and therefore now the new rule set, or basically the old rule set, is now intact again, and we're just running the normal usual any percent category with no special stuff on top of it. And there's another reason why I decided for that, because there's a new strategy, or a new, yeah, I don't know, strategy is a bit exaggerated, but there's a new thing in the level 2 boss fight, the frog fight, where we can make use of this new trick, or this PD glitch, and we can use it to change the frog's positions at will, basically. If we do it correctly, then we should have a guess where we can put the next frog. So we can basically manipulate the frogs now with this trick, and if I would restrict myself to not use it, then I couldn't show off this new thing in the frog fight. So therefore that's another reason why I enabled the PD to be a thing. Because yeah, I want to show this off, and I also want to train it for myself so that I can have a better frog fight more consistently. Okay, well, seems that level 1 is already too hard for me. Yeah, let me see that I can get this over with here. And yeah, another thing is, this whole series here, the weekly thing, the weekly stream that we do right now, that is not only about speedrunning this. So we can, once we finish this here, let's assume that we would get the record at some point, then what is about the series? What do we do then? Because it's not only restricting to this any percent run, we can do basically, I don't know, we could pick up another category if we want to run 102% or something, or low percent runs, or I don't know, some other challenges. And we can also do all the level redemptions today, or on days like this, I mean. Right now we don't have any level redemptions on the stack, so as you can see in the overlay on the stream, it says 300 levels somewhere, and there's a bracket which should say +0. So those are the additional levels that we would have to put onto the file. But since it's 0, we don't have to do anything there. But once this gets higher, we have stuff to catch up on. And we can do that also in this kind of weekly stream here. So it's not only about just raw speedrunning and stuff like that. I'm not even that much a fan of speedruns, to be honest. I'm more a fan of like the theoretical possibilities, as in like task runs and stuff like that. That's more like my interest. And RTA speedrunning, that is kinda lame to me. And I also don't really speedrun anything else but this game. It's only because I know so much about it that I'm just putting this to use, and yeah, that's about that. I just want to showcase the findings and the knowledge and whatever I accumulated over the years. And that's basically the only reason why I even picked up this game for speedrunning in the first place. And it's a bit fun, I must admit, it's a bit fun to just run this. There's a lot of stuff you can just do, and that's really fun to, or like rewarding to get if you achieve something. So there is a certain fun factor to it, but it's not the main driving force that makes me do this. So it's kind of a bad level 1, but it's okay. As I said, I would just want to have a full run going so that we can have a comparison for the rest of the day. Ah, damn it, okay, shouldn't work like that. Also, here's the first PD I could try. Not like that, but whatever. I could technically despawn this upper guy, and I could also despawn this guy, which both failed, so no luck this time. Okay, that was a bit too close. And also, I can tell you that just getting the world record is not my goal actually here. With the allowance of this crazy trick, the PD glitch, because I allow this in my own rule set now, I am not satisfied with just the record. I want to push this run to sub 50. Because if I'm allowed to do everything I can, including this OP glitch, I freaking want some results, okay? So I'm not just running for the record. I want to push this time to sub 50. Ah, damn it. I'm not supposed to whip it. So that's another thing you have to keep in mind. I'm not really running just to beat the other guy's run. I want to have the historical time to get lower. And I want to be the first guy to crack the 50. Ah, that was close. I was about to turn around, but just didn't. Oh my god, that was sick. I just skipped the entire rope, if you could tell by seeing that. I can't speak. I can't speak while doing this. Yeah, forgive my wordings and whatever. I just can't make up sentences while I run this. It's too draining of my brain cells. But we should actually not be too bad in time. Okay, left top. Left top top. Left top top top. Okay, free top, which is really bad. But it might change second time. Free. Okay, that's left, left, and now free top. Let's see if there's free top. So 1, 2, and it changed to middle. That is okay, but not too great. 2, 3, left. Okay. So now we have top, top, middle. Top, middle, and another middle. Okay, I knew it. Because the second pattern changed it to middle. And we just have to care for the last frog, and all the others are basically irrelevant. But yeah. So time is looking not too crazy, but also not so bad, because now since we have the PD glitch now, we could technically make up for all this time here in this level. So it's all fine by that. Oh my god. Well, okay. Okay, this is how it looks when it fails. I'm supposed to despawn the next thing that comes up here, the screw thing. I don't know what this is supposed to be, like some sort of screw that holds the floor and the ceiling together. Ah, that was really bad. Yeah, I need to work on those things, because I can basically despawn those two things, and then the whole floor and ceiling will not move at all, and I can just walk by without any threat. And that saves so much time, because the whole thing lags the whole screen, and when it just not spawns, then it will not lag at all. So we save the entire movement, we save the entire lag. We don't have to do any actions there, like it saves so crazy much time. And if you get both of those tricks going there, then you get like 10 seconds from the clock, which is insane in a speedrun of this caliber. But yeah, it's a matter of perfect execution, and then on top of that you also need luck. So it's a double thing. You cannot say like, oh, I trained those PDs or something, because the lag pattern, you cannot see when the lag occurs. I mean, look at the screen, you cannot tell like, oh, this frame and this frame is lag. It doesn't show. So you cannot know when the game lags and when not. And for that reason you cannot predict when you have to skip over frames with that PD glitch. And that makes it kind of random, even though it is so crazy precise already. You still have to be some sort of lucky. So yeah, I don't know, it's really hard to get the PDs in the first place. And that's basically why I say it's not really cheating, because it's kinda just luck either way. And you could, even if you have bad luck with the PDs and you don't get the PDs, but you have luck in all of the other run, like all of the rest of the run is just full of luck places everywhere, you could still like destroy the time of another run that just has the PDs but nothing else. So yeah, as a matter of fact, it's not really the make or break of the run. I thought it was at some point, because it looked so powerful and so big, but I came to the conclusion that it's actually not that crazy of a deal. And we can pretty much make up the time even with just other movement. And therefore I think it's fair to say that it's a legit trick in the run. It's not really cheating. So I also need to train those drop downs here. They're also very precise. You only have 2 frames that you can get the perfect stop in. You have to have a 0 input the moment you drop over the edge of a platform. And if you do it 1 frame earlier, then you still have 1 more frame that you slide on the floor basically, and you can still make up for the 1 pixel that you're off. Therefore it's a bit lenient, but it's still 2 frames, you know, 2 out of 60. And that was, I tried to max out that jump in order to get this in my brain where the height is for the coming runs. So I kind of tried to figure out the perfect height there, and this is what killed me there. That was a bit stupid. I think I shouldn't have done that. But we were like 10 seconds off, I think. So yeah, whatever. I have to reset, guys. I'm sorry. But let me try one more thing. Yeah, let's go back to the start of the level. So I can show you a secret warp right here. If we go down here, you warp back to the start of the level. You actually need this knowledge for the ultimate percent run. So if you ever happen to run the ultimate category, you would need to know this thing. So you spawn back here at the start. It's a little cool trick, but I want to test if I can get my brain to press 4 times the start button. Because we need that for the optimal PD. And we can try it again here. Okay, that's not how it looks. But I wanna have some feeling for the PDs, because they are so important in the run here, especially if we go for the 50. Okay, no luck. Whatever. Yeah, so if we go for the sub 50, we definitely need at least 1 PD in the entire run. But obviously more is better. So if we get 2 in whatever place, I think it should be about guaranteed. Because if like 1 PD, I think the lowest you can save is like 2 seconds. Depending where you do it, I think if you just go for the level 2 PD on the sock guy, I think that's only about 2-ish seconds. So if you just get that and some other one, maybe the level 4 one, which gives you around 3 to 4 seconds. So if you add that together, it's already 5 to 6 seconds that you save. And if we just have a straight perfect run and we have the same results as we had in multiple runs, we always ended on, what was it, 57-ish. So all our runs that were almost flawless, they ended up on 57-ish on the clock. So if we have this additional 6 seconds from the PDs, then you can tell we're like within 1 second of the sub 50. And so, yeah. I think if you get 2 PDs and don't screw up at all in the rest, then this should be guaranteed. But yeah, it's easily said, but not so easily done. It's just luck, as I said. You gotta pray. As I did on the day when I tried to get this on the week-long grind that we had. I did go to church and I placed a candle in church. Like in the actual real world church here in my town. Because I did that last time as well when I got the record, like a year back when I got the world record, which is now beaten already. But the first ever sub 18 run in the world, that was achieved by me going to church prior to running this. So I tried to do this again last time. I went to church, I placed my candle there. But yeah, I guess my prayers weren't heard. Or maybe I didn't pray hard enough. But yeah, it seems that it didn't work out. But I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was going with that. Where I was going with that. I had something in mind, but I lost it midway now. Yeah, imagine we get it today. Like, this would be the worst case, honestly. If we end the series on day 1, that would be a bit of a shame. But as I said, there are other goals that we can pursue after this. So we don't necessarily have to run any percent or even do speedruns in the first place. We can do some other challenges, or we can do... I have something in mind, like there's reverse runs that I had in mind but never did. If you can only do this in level 1 and 4. Because the other levels, they don't let you go backwards. But basically the goal is that you reach a certain point in the level, and then you go all the way back to the start. And like the point is to reach that place and go back to the start as fast as you can. And then you stop the time, how long you take for that. And it's pretty interesting because some places are obviously not meant to let you go backwards, but you can still do it. Or actually, I think you can go backwards. I mean, there's nothing that tells you to not go backwards, so I think it should be within intentional of the gameplay. But obviously, like, the design is not made so that it works in reverse just as good as in the forward momentum. Ah, that was 3 times again. I hate this. There we go. This is how a perfect PD looks like. And I didn't press additionally, and I skipped the whole thing here. Oh my god. So maybe we have a run already here? Kind of unexpected. And this was like pretty much the worst PD you can get on the boomerang guy. This is really the one that saves the least of time. So it's pretty much not relevant. But since we just got it randomly and so quickly, I didn't waste time to attempt. Which really surprises me. Ah, that was close. But yeah, we saved a bunch of time there. So I think... Oh, I got this skip here as well. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, that was not optimal here. I don't know why I'm so bad with that last eyeball. I was too scared on that jump. I didn't want to die on this run here. That would be too much of a shame. I tried to turn, it was just too late. Okay, still good though. And even the... Oh my god. Even the good fireball here, so we should be still in this. It's not all over yet. Okay. This is about pace. This is about pace. Good. So left, left. Top. Right. Left, left, top, right. Okay. Left, left, top, right. Left, left, top, right. So... Okay, right, right, top, right. Right, left, top, right. Oh my god. Right, left, top, right. That's not bad. Right, left, top, right. Okay. Right, left, top, right. Right, left, top, right. Okay, let's just shoot him. Left. I screwed up. Why? Right, left, top. What? I don't know what happened. I'm confused. Something I like miscounted the last 4 frogs. I don't know what happened. But yeah, time is still pretty good, as you can tell. I didn't even stop the split in the right time, I think. But whatever. Okay, come on. Oh my god, what the fuck? I screwed up hard, but I got it. What? This makes no sense at all. Oh, imagine, oh my god. This would be the easiest world record in my entire life if I got this 1 PD here. I think we're still good. Even though I screwed up so bad. I thought I had like the double tap, but then the start button was just pressed in an odd number. And I thought I pressed an even number. And I just... I couldn't press it again. I don't know, my brain sometimes gets stuck because I think I did it already, but then it didn't. Like the audio cue on the pausing is so confusing. You cannot go by the audio, because the audio will tell you that you unpressed pause already, but you didn't. It's just, it's the pausing sound is still from the pause before the unpausing. So the unpausing doesn't even have a sound, basically. I think. And it's so confusing me, it's just insanely confusing. So did you go to church? Before this or no? Like, technically you can say yes, because I mean, I didn't do it today, so for today I didn't pray or do anything about this, because I was not intending this to actually go anywhere today, but it might does. We have to see. But I mean, technically speaking, the prayer from last time should still be like in effect. So maybe it just came delayed, and now the effect of the prayer kicks in from last time, and the candle that I put in church, maybe that had to burn down first, and then the holy power is intact. I don't know. But yeah, I did not immediately do anything about this today. Because yeah, as I said, I'm not even really intending to beat this today. This is more or less kind of a carefree endeavor, if you will. It's like a Minecraft potion. Yeah, I can't really say much about Minecraft because I did not really play that. But I have an idea what you mean. Ah, that was too early. Oh my god, okay, now it's falling apart. I should maybe focus up. This is not really looking too good. I need those drop downs right there. Ah, man. I screwed up both. And now the spike wall is behind me, which lags out the screen a lot, so I need to get going here. Get rid of this lag. Oh, turn around. Oh my god. Okay, at least I got one, but it comes down to this here, so come on. That was okay. That was okay, I take it. Oh, no way, come on, give me one more. Okay, that was fine-ish. Last one is okay. So it could be worse, so I guess this should do it. I think we should take what we get here. Come on. Ah, yes. This looked pretty solid. I don't know, I wasn't sure about this. I wanted to test something here, but I don't have time right now. Thanks for the hearts, though. Oh man, I didn't train this. Now I have to do this with the untrained. Oh, the raw bird, man. Oh my god, the uncooked bird. Imagine chicken wings uncooked. Just the raw meat. Oh my god. So see, this gold is purely to the PD. That was not gameplay at all, that was just the PD power. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 behind, 12. Ah, I knew it. 14, 15. I lost track. Damn, that's one more. Yeah, there we go. And this is the heart. Yeah, okay. I didn't freaking train this entire level. I don't even know what I'm doing though. No, 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 no. Aw, damn it. 2 seconds lost for no reason. This was supposed to be training run, what the hell? Can I please get my training, maybe? Ah, damn it. Horrible. God. Oh my god, I didn't know what to do. Okay. No, that was the wrong place, wasn't it? See, I'm damn rusty. I don't even know what to do here. I have no clue what's the strat even. But yeah, it's fine, it's all good. Kind of a shame because the PD is kind of a rare thing to get. So basically we throw this opportunity away, but it's okay. To be honest, if we get any other run that has any other PD, then we come out at the same time here. That was bad. But yeah, it's just a training run anyway. We lost pace already, so... Oh my god, did you see that pixel? How do we even recover? We need the crystal ball from the candle. Oh, that's so rough. Good thing I know the other strats from all the rooms. So, oh my god. Okay, that was close. Okay, that was an attempt to see about some task strategy, but it's not worth it. I did elaborate on that earlier, like years ago. I was testing that stuff already, so I will just trust my analysis from back then. I don't have to double check everything. Ah, damn it. Okay, so we're 7 seconds behind. That's kind of a shame in this level, but whatever. Okay. I can train Dracula, I need training on that guy. So, let's see. Oh, come on, oh my god. My controller is so bad for this. It's so not made for this run. Wow. I don't even know how this works anymore. Lord. Absolute disaster. Yeah, I consider this like a 57-ish run or something. Just as the other runs. This is basically on the same pace than all the other runs that we had so far. So this was just... I got hit by the fireball in the hallway in the start of the level. I wasn't prepared, man. This is unfair. But I got Birdman first try. That's something. Birdman is a huge issue. Okay, so what can I say? Level 1 was pretty okay-ish. Level 2, I even forgot. We got the PD on the boomerang guy. That was the time save there. And then I screwed up the frog fight already, so that was kinda wacky. Then level 3 I screwed up so hard on the PD, but somehow got it. I don't know how. This shouldn't be possible because... Actually, how did I do it even? I held... Like, I had the game on pause at the last pause. Assuming I only had 2, which I think is impossible. I think I had 3 pauses, and the first 2 pauses already did the skip. And then the last pause was just like waiting time, basically. For no reason. And that is what kinda... We still ended up on -3. Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh no, -3 on the section, okay. So as you can see on the time, it's just -0.8 seconds in total, okay. That would shocking me. If that was like -3, that would be 5 seconds that we made up, but yeah, no. Bro, that was a good run, even though it was shit. That's insane. See, those kind of runs make me like confident that I can easily beat this whole thing, you know, with no problem. That was basically, if I just played down level 4 in a normal way, that would be it already. Like, wow. Okay, whatever. So we got our warm-up now, and we just had not even 1 hour into the stream. That looks pretty promising, to be honest. But still, it was a really lucky PD, so the PD actually carried the whole thing. But it's allowed, so as I said, this is a legit thing now, so we can rely on this, it's fine. It's a legit way to get carried. Wow. But yeah, I really have a problem with the even start presses. I always press like 5 times or something. Because of the audio cue that confuses the hell out of me. I have to play without sound, I guess, in order to make this in a way that's not screwing me. Also, by the way, hi, welcome back, Hide, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to really like expose you in the open here, but I was a bit worried about you, like what's going on. But yeah, never mind. If you don't want to talk about it, then just don't. I'm just saying, like, I kind of had a few rough days because of something, whatever. And yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't vent out here in the open, I guess. Yeah, what I'm saying is I'm glad to see you back here. Or I don't know if that means back. I don't think back is the right word, but I'm happy to have you here. Whatever is the matter. And yeah, let me reward you with some good runs, hopefully. That's all I can do at this point. Oh yes, the Mazen bird. The early bird. I should even call it late bird, because I'm not an early bird at all. And if it's the Mazen bird, then it should rather be a late bird. So it's really not fitting here. Ah, come on. Okay, nice high jump here. I don't even know how long we should make those streams here on Wednesday. Because technically, at midnight my time, this is not really Wednesday anymore for me. But we had this discussion already that basically we can still call it Wednesday until the last time zone in the world has the date flipped over to Thursday. So as long as that's not the case, then I can still say it's Wednesday somewhere. But the question is still like, how long should I drag this out here? Because I think for America this should be like 6 hours later at least. So that would be about... I don't even know. 6... It's like somewhere afternoonish, I don't know. Between 12 and 3 maybe. So the question is if they can even watch this here. But I think they can. Like if I stream like 6 hours or so, then it should be maybe about 9 PM for them. Something like that. Who even understands all the time zones? I always get confused. I never see through what's even the thing. That was 3 times again, I don't know. Yeah, 4 times. I only need 4 pauses and nothing else. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was a deep jump. And good RNG here. Yeah, that's actually... I stopped paying attention to if we get the good pattern here or not. Because it's no longer relevant anymore. But it is still relevant for the time, so I should still keep an eye out for the pace there in order to have a better idea like how much risk we will need in the rest of the run. Ah, damn it. Because you need to know your pace in order to know if you need to risk it or if you can just play it safe. Because there are different things you have to do then, or different... Yeah, playstyle is the wrong word, but... like the aggressiveness of your movements have to be adjusted according to the pace. At least that's how I do it currently. Oh, that was good. Okay, that grab was not so good. This is good. And the drop, I screwed up, damn it. If I got this drop, if I got the whip here, then we would be almost on pace again. But we're not. Nah, this run is dead. Ah, this run is so dead. Okay, middle, left, top, middle, 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 middle, left, top, and middle. Wow. Wow, okay, this run is so dead. Holy crap. So, who sees a mole in this thing? I see a frog. I see like a headless frog in this sprite. I cannot at all see a mole. This is not how a mole looks to me. This thing is definitely a frog, or maybe like a chicken without feathers or something. Look at this. No way this is a mole. Or could it be? I don't even know how they look though. But this is a freaking frog. You can't be kidding me, this is a frog. How did he turn though? And also, why would moles even jump that high? Look at this. Look at this height. Oh my god. That's like, how high is that? Bro. That's like 2, 3, 4, like 5 times the height of a man, of a grown man. How freaking high? No mole in the world can jump that high. You can't sell me on that. No way. Those are frogs. You can't fool me. Alright. Anyway. So, we almost had the record already. And that's within 1 hour of the stream. That's a good start. But I honestly wonder, what do we even do when we get it? I haven't planned that far. I thought like, okay, nice idea with the series. But that would imply that we will never get it. And we could run this forever every week. But what if we just get it? Ah, close. I never even thought about this fact. Or this possibility. What if we just get it? I think if we get it, but not get the sub 50, I will obviously keep running. But if we also get that, then I don't think we have to keep going at all. We could probably run something else, as in maybe 102%, or low percent just for fun, or damage less, which we did already but not timed it. But nah, damage less is really almost the same. But low percent is a tiny bit more interesting. I did deathless already. Or did I do damage less even? I'm not sure. Was it deathless or damageless that I did on the low percent? I can't remember. I did some extra category on that, so maybe we should run that category without restrictions and see what I get then. Because I think there, from what I have in mind, as far as I recall, I did also basically restrict myself so that I have like a minute or so more than I could have had without the restriction. So there's a lot of time to get. That we could maybe look into, but I don't know. It all depends if we even get anything going here. No, not again. It is the pausing sound, I swear. It's like it makes my brain think I have to press again. And then I press just an additional 5th time, which is just not needed at all. Okay. I would have to like not listen to the sound and just go by what I press. I think that's the trick to it. Okay, now this is the bad RNG here. Oh, this is double bad. Oh my god. Okay, well, time is really bad, but now it especially doesn't matter. Because we have PDs and like anything is possible still. There's like no such thing as a bad run anymore. Basically everything can be brought back now. And in a way that's nice, but in another way you never know which is gonna be the run. You cannot really tell by the pace anymore. This is maybe the bad thing. That you cannot really anticipate anything anymore. But at the same time it's more fun because it's kind of like the lottery, you never know, like every run could be the run. And we're 5 seconds down probably. Oh my god, Tass Whip. And the bad pattern here. Yeah, we're really bad in time, but it's okay. It all comes down to level 3 anyway, as you can guess. How are you? Explain this to me. Explain this to me. How is he alive? I shot him from afar. That's 1 damage. I jumped over him, whipped him and shot him. That should be 5 damage. And I whipped him after. How? That makes no sense to me. That was weird. But yeah, the pace was shit anyway. I'm fine. Okay. Damn, I need to drink so much, like I'm completely dry, my whole... I don't know, I'm dehydrated or something. I was outside earlier and like it was pretty sunny and hot and whatever. So maybe that's why. But yeah, I'm pretty thirsty. Just as I'm thirsty for my times. Okay. Yeah, what can I say? Oh, I know. That just came to my mind right when I spoke up. Have you guys watched the new trailer for the new Castlevania Netflix series? Who has watched the trailer? Speak up in chat, I wanna know. And I wanna know your opinions, obviously. What did you think of the new trailer for the new Castlevania Netflix? Because yeah, I obviously watched it, and that freaking trailer, I watched it like a gazillion times. It's so sick. There's something unique to this. I don't know what it is. It's like this special Castlevania feeling. I don't know. You can't really describe it, I think. It feels like... I don't know. And also, yeah, you know guys, you know my opinion about the protagonist already. Or you should know. But let me maybe elaborate on this whole thing, because it's quite interesting even for myself. So the new Netflix trailer was about Castlevania Nocturne or something. Nocturne, I think, is how you pronounce it. And that's the new series that is not about the next game in the series, but they somehow, I don't know why, but for some reason they skipped over everything and now ended up on the Richter saga. And now the next Castlevania series is about Richter in the 1800s, I think. Which is about the last chunk of the Castlevania series of the games. So this is like basically, if you will, it's kind of the finale of the games timelines, but also not. Like, I don't know. But there's so much to this new thing. There's so much to Nocturne that I really like, honestly. So first of all, it's about Richter, as I said. And Richter, I have really low... I have a really low opinion about Richter so far. Talking by the games and by like how I perceive him through the games. There's only one game that I somewhat find Richter okay-ish, which is basically a mod. I don't know, like it's an official game, but it's somewhat not. And it's obviously Dracula X, which uses, I think, the same engine as Rondo of Blood does, but it's a completely different game, but with that engine. So they basically modded Rondo of Blood to be some other game, and that's Dracula X now. And the thing is that, as I said, the original appearance of Richter in Rondo of Blood, his original game, and also the all-popular Symphony of the Night, which is the first, like, big Metroidvania, Castlevania game. That is also a big title for Richter, because he appears in that game. I don't think you can play as him, I'm not sure. I think he's not playable. Or at least not in the base game or something. I don't know, I didn't play that. But it doesn't matter. So, Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood are the two Richter games, basically, that are popular to be Richter games. But guess what? Both of those two I pretty much hate. I can't stand both of those games. However, I do like the mod version, or like, I shouldn't say mod, but I like Dracula X, actually. And by like, I don't mean I like it, I mean it's the only game that has Richter in it that I cannot say that I completely hate. Which is the most positive I can speak about Richter, so... Therefore, Dracula X is for me the best depiction of Richter. And now guess what? The Castlevania series on Netflix is exactly... like, it looks like they took the Richter from Dracula X as the protagonist. So it's not the original Rondo of Blood, like the young Richter that is like cartoony and jokey and whatever, and lighthearted and fun and whatever. It's not that guy. It's like the grumpy and serious and whatever he is in Dracula X. It's that Richter. And what's also playing into the whole thing, they somehow, it looks like they mix in the other game that plays in that century, which is Bloodlines on the, what was it, Neo Geo? Or Genesis? I don't know, man. Like the other Bloodlines, you know, Bloodlines, Castlevania Bloodlines. And they took Bloodlines and seemingly the story from Bloodlines, which basically tells you that there's like a vampire lady kinda, and she acts like she's Dracula and whatever, like she's Dracula's niece or something. She acts like she's a big deal and she's like basically as powerful as Dracula, which she is not, but it looks like they use her in that series as well now. And I wonder how that's gonna go down. So basically they combined the game that comes after Richter and combined it with the Richter game itself, but also they took the best game of Richter, in my eyes. The most Castlevania Richter game. And it looks so damn good that I might actually be able to forgive Richter as a Belmont. Like I might, if they pull it correctly, if they manage to tell the story in a good way and really deliver in that series, then I might end up forgiving Richter for all his failures in the series. And that is a huge deal. They can make Richter apologize to me, basically. And that would be big. And also there's another thing that I think that they try to pull off with the whole Netflix thing. I believe, this is just a very far-fetched guess, but I believe that the entire stuff that they pull in the series is meant to clean up the timeline and basically create some sort of new timeline, so that they have more room for more games or more stories that come after this. And they might, this is just a very hopeful guess, but it could turn out true, and if so, then I don't know what to say. So I think they clean up on the timeline, clean up on Richter, make Richter less of a failure, tell a crazy story with like the Elizabeth Bartley vampire messiah and whatever, and make that crazy thing somehow combine Bloodlines and the Richter game and maybe some other stuff. And then I think after that is done, I believe they will drop a game actually. They will finally be able to bring a new Castlevania that maybe plays after Richter, but is an actual Castlevania game. So no shenanigans with, oh, the Belmonts are extinct and like only the whip is still there and whatever John Morris has to do it, and some, all this jank that is not Castlevania. It's just like they had to do it because of this and that. But if they get rid of all that stuff now, all the problems that basically prevent good new games from happening, if they clean up on this timeline, they can just bring a freaking new Castlevania. They can bring whatever, I don't even know. There's no Belmont after Richter, so they can just make a new Belmont and bring his game in like, I don't know, 1900 maybe, or like 1850, or whatever they want to do. They could do whatever. So I think the gates are open for a new game if they try to do it. If that was the intention, then I think this should turn out pretty good then. But we will see. First comes the series, so we have to see what's going on there. But it looks damn good already. I have very high hopes for that Netflix series. Okay, let me see if I can get level 4. In a quicker fashion. Also train the PD here. And train this here for... Yeah, there we go. We need the very aggressive middle shot. This one. Exactly this one. And not this one. Okay, anyway. Okay, that was too late. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know about this rope jump here at the end. It's a bit scary, but I somehow feel like we want to do this. Oh my god. Okay, I seem to get better at the first one, but the second one... Oh my god, okay. If it goes like this in an actual run, I would be more than happy. Yo, that was good. Ah, that was a 4 shot. It's like the worst. Okay, backup strategy. Oh my god. That was 1 pixel from dying. Oh my god. I'm aggressive as hell, this is unreal. God. I must get the knights. There's no way I can like have an extra whip here in this corridor. This is unacceptable. I need to get them all with exactly 3 whips. And I wish I could get the drop down here. Okay, that timing was a bit off here, but this was about on pace. Did we screw up anywhere? Actually no, but the big deal here is that we run against a time that uses the PD here. So my guess is that on the Chuck Norris jumps, I just made up all the time that we got from the PD. Which is pretty good, so if we can replicate this and get the PD, then we get like 4 seconds out of that. That's really big. I might have to refill my drink already. I'm so like dehydrated. Alright, enough of that. So, so let me do one more run and then I will refill my drink. So 13. Let's see about that. Okay, I spared the candle here in between the drops. Okay, not the best pace. Wow, what the hell was that? That was a complete fail reaction. Okay, early bird. Should be down by 3-ish. Wow. Okay, I wasn't sure about the jump there. Yeah, whatever. I'll just take it. Okay. Wow. So yeah, in case guys you wonder, I did not put a chat poll question this time because I don't know. I wanted to do a Q&A actually, but I don't know how that works. And I did that one time, but it didn't really do anything, so I'm not sure if I can even make use of that right now. Because I feel like people in chat have to like ask things, I guess. And then it will highlight to me what they ask or something like that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so I wanted to do Q&A, but I don't know. Basically Q&A about this game, about the speedrun, and about the new Castlevania Netflix. But I basically asked that already. So what really is the difference in a Q&A and just like answering questions, right? Wait, can I do that? What if I always shoot both of the eyeballs there? I wonder if that's a strat. I have to look into that. Almost died for no reason. I hate this. Oh no. Okay, good RNG here, but oh no. Okay, screw it. Nah, the time was screwed anyway. Time was not enough. We needed like 30 something here. We were already on 40. And the eyeball room, I just don't know. I try to get the turn, like the thing is you want to walk as far as you can and then turn around on the whip to get the test whip. But this only works if you walk for a decent time before you turn around. So I'd always try to make that distance, but sometimes you just cannot walk far enough because the eyeball already comes. So you need to turn around before you make the distance so that your knockback knocks you to the right and not to the left. But I just always try to get the distance because it's the best thing you can do if you get it right. But if not, then you're kind of screwed. But yeah, my reaction time is not too crazy good, so sometimes I just can't react to the milliseconds that I see the eyeball. But maybe I should try to look out for that. So not go too much by the instinct there, but basically react to what I see. Maybe that's helping more. I don't know. But I have to refill my drink. I'm out of drink already. This is crazy. I don't know. I drank the whole thing, my whole cup. It's already gone. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. Well, we can do one more run, I think. Let's do one more run. Just to see what we get. And then we have the reward is my liquidation here, my hydration. You get some liquids when I win. So let's get those 20 minutes going. It's so nice that this game is so short. I really like it. It's one of the best things about this game, that it freaking ends at some point and it's not going forever and a day. There's so many games that just take millions of hours and it's so annoying. And this here, you can just beat it in 20 minutes or 18. And I mean, if you want longer playtime, just play it longer. I don't know what's the issue nowadays with games being so insanely long. Like, what the hell? What do you expect me to, like... Do you expect me to play one game my entire life? Like, one story that's so long that it takes my entire life? Is that your idea of an entertainment product? Like, what do they expect from the customer? That they have time forever to play their million-hour games, or what? It's ridiculous. At least back in the days, in the 80s, they had some manners and they could like say, oh, you like this game? Okay, you can play this every once in a while. And it just takes like 20 minutes to beat. but it's so much fun that you want to beat it multiple times. And therefore you get to playtime just by multiple playthroughs and maybe different endings or different whatever. Different ways of playing. You get the value out of more different things, and nowadays I don't know. I'm not so fine with the practices nowadays. Like, who has time for all this? I mean, look at Splatoon or something. Who the hell has 1,000 hours of time? And I'm even bad. Like, what the fuck? You're not even good if you play for that long. You're like trash. You play like whatever. It's ridiculous, I don't know. And other games too, what is there? Whatever, like Elden Ring or some stuff like that. Just all the nowadays games, they're way too long. What the hell is their problem? Or Breath of the Wild, like, oh my god. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, whatever. Yeah, we haven't played that yet, as you can tell from the dono goal is not hit yet. So we will play this at some point. Okay, that was good. Just didn't work. This worked! Oh my god! And the perfect... Oh my god. That was wacky. Okay. Yeah, the PD worked out for some reason. The mini time saves. The one that nobody even goes for because it's so pointless. But I just always go for it just in case, and as you can see, sometimes it works, but doesn't help at all. Almost died. Okay. Well, let me get a drink. I don't know why I'm so freaking dehydrated. No idea. But yeah, I'll be right back. See you with a new drink. Alright, I'm back. So, let's do this. So, attempt 15. We're not even 2 hours in, that's pretty good. I really wonder, like, should we make this maybe about 6-ish hours or so? Because I was thinking if we maybe start a bit later the next week. If we start at 8 instead of 7. Or maybe even 9. And then go like 6 hours and I end on like 3 in the morning my time. And that should be around 9 in the afternoon for America. Or East Coast at least. So I think it would be nice for them at least. Maybe not too much for me, but like the whole show is not really about me anyway. Oh my god, that was close. I mean, I know that 6 hours is basically nothing. So we might just, by the whole satisfaction, make it a bit longer. But I don't know, it depends on the runs maybe as well. You can't say like, oh, the length of the stream determines the quality or something, that's not it. Because otherwise all my 12-hour streams would be like the best thing. But yeah, sometimes it's just whatever you get in the runs that brings the hype. And you can't really predict that too much. But we could maybe aim for like 6 hours of the stream on Wednesdays. Because I also want the people to be able to like see a good chunk of it and not have to I don't know, it's the time thing again that I just addressed earlier with the game length. It's the same thing here. I want people to get this experience here, but I don't want them to stick around for 12 hours with me, like that's impossible. And therefore maybe if it's shorter they feel like less missing out or something. So it might be better to intentionally cut this a bit shorter for the people. And also it's less draining for me obviously, so it's also good for me. Can't deny that. Except if I'm on fire and I want to run on, but then I have to stop, that's maybe not helping then. But if that happens, then we can just extend the stream time anyway, so I think if we have kind of a goal of 6 hours, but then if we don't make it, it's fine. I think that's about the best approach of this. Probably. But yeah, guys, if anyone is in chat, you can tell me again your opinions of the Netflix trailer of the new Netflix series, Castlevania Nocturne. I want to hear people's opinions because I have my own, but I want yours. Imagine having opinions. I'm just freaking excited for the new thing. Ah, I screwed up. Ah, yeah, see, I screwed up. I made a hole there. Okay, you can't do that. No, I remember, this is not possible. Okay, I get it. You don't want to answer in chat. You don't want to spam chat so that you distract me. So that I have a better chance here to get this whole run going. And therefore you don't say anything, so... I see the intentions there. Very appreciated. Very generous of you guys to not distract me here. Totally intentional. Ah, damn it. Okay, almost on pace. Okay, actually not. We're 5 seconds off or more. What was that? Middle, right, left? Middle, right, left. Middle. No, that's middle. Right, and left. And another left. But that should combo into middle. Nope. Middle. Middle, right. Right. Ah, too early, damn it. Okay, we can make record here. Ah, we can actually, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's doable, honestly. Okay, not if you do that. Then it's not doable. And now we need this PD. I think, otherwise it's over. Okay, I think that's it. 'Cause we need... we could have brought it back, you know, but it's not worth... It's not worth it. Yeah, big oof, yeah, indeed. Did you watch the Netflix trailer or not? Or don't you even watch any like Netflix stuff? I don't either, like the only thing I watched on Netflix was the original Castlevania series. But nothing else, I think. But obviously I'm pretty hyped for the new one. So maybe by any chance you also watch Netflix, because apparently it's a thing nowadays and people watch stuff, I think. So maybe you are somewhat familiar with Netflix, more than me, and maybe you've seen the trailer. and maybe you also have an opinion. Okay, that's too much to ask. I can't ask opinions, right? That goes too far. You can't just expect people to have opinions, right? That would mean they wouldn't be drones or zombies and like completely brain dead and having no mind of their own. That would imply that they could think for themselves if they had opinions. So I don't want to go that far, but just in case. I don't pay for subscription stuff. Yes, same. Just like, I was just thinking maybe you have some... Oh no, wait, they changed it, right? You can't even have a family member pay and then you can watch it too. Yeah, I think they changed it now. They're so sneaky. They want everyone's money now. So yeah, obviously I agree with you. I don't wanna... I wouldn't pay for that myself either. But obviously, if I wanna watch the Netflix, the Castlevania Netflix thing, I have to do like a one-time pay thing, just in order to get that serious. And I'm also willing to do that because I want to pay for Castlevania. That's no problem to me. I'm all fine paying for a new Castlevania content. But yeah, in general, I give you a right. I'm totally on you. And yeah, like paying for subscription stuff, that's just it's really rough. I don't like it either. But there's some stuff on there that I would like to watch. The only subscription I pay for is Switch Online for Splatoon. Yeah, agree. Same for me. But I'm kind of thinking maybe I have to go for the expansion thing, online expansion thing for the next year. Because there might be some things that I need to play or need to stream. I played all of that already, so that's not the issue, but like showcasing stuff, I might need that, but we have to see. I have like 2 more months or so before my other subscription runs out for the Switch Online. And then until then I have to make up my mind if I want to go for the expansion thing or not. Because I did actually boycott it. I tried to like intentionally not go for it last time, because I was not fine with how they deal with it. But yeah, I don't know. In the end, it's their products and their copyrights and their stuff, and basically, what can you say? What do you have to say about that as a customer? You kind of... They can play you however they want, basically. So in the end, I don't really feel too much power in my hands about that. And especially as just one guy, I don't know. Sure, I mean, it always starts at 1, but I don't know. I have to think it over until I refresh my subscription, but maybe that will happen there. The main thing I want to watch on Netflix is the Black Clover movie, but I think the Castlevania on Netflix looks cool. Did you wait? Are you basically saying you didn't watch the first one? Because that was madness. That was insane. That was the craziest comeback of the millennia, or I don't know. The Castlevania Netflix was insane. And the fact that it's from an old ass game that is on the NES, and they made a freaking series, in a cartoon or anime series of that old game, and it's so accurate. It's like exactly like the games, basically. a reimagination. Like, they changed a bit of stuff and they combined multiple games into the whole thing. But all in all, it's very accurate to the original. And I would have never expected that to be like, to bring Castlevania back to the people after, I don't know, 20 years or so. Insane comeback. So yeah, I don't know. In case you didn't watch the first Castlevania series, you should totally do that. But even more so, I would even more recommend, like, wait for a sale on the eShop, get the Castlevania collection for like $4 or something on the eShop, play through all the 6 games in that collection, and then watch the series. That's my recommendation, because you need some context from the games, otherwise it's somewhat pointless to even watch. Or like, sure, it's a good show and whatnot, but the real deal is in understanding what they even show you, and you won't understand that by just watching it and having no context. So I would say it's still more important to know the games than the series, but both of them, like, if you play the games and then know what's up and then watch the thing, then it hits really hard. I've seen clips and it looks good from what I've seen. I didn't even know there was a first one. I'm not sure if you even talk about the first one, or if you talk about the new one that I'm talking about right now. So there will be soon 2 series, or I don't know what the plural is. But as of right now, as we speak right now, there's only 1 series, which is, I don't know, I think it's just called Castlevania, like the game. And I forgot, I think it has like 4 seasons or something. And I don't know, I forgot everything, but it's one thing. So it ends at some point, it starts at some point and ends at some point, and it's one thing. And now they will bring another thing, and it's supposed to be Richter's series. And the first one was about Trevor, which was the first Belmont to defeat Dracula. And they basically show how it went down, how it happened. And it's basically Castlevania 3 that they show off there in the series. And Castlevania 3 is not the 3rd game, it's the 4th game, but it tells the story before the first game. So all the English titles of the games are so messed up. You should never go by the English titles of Castlevania games, they're all wrong. This is also one of the reasons why I played the Japanese version here of this game. So I'm not playing Castlevania the Adventure. I'm playing Dracula Densetsu, which means like the Legend of Dracula or something. That's what we play here. Because this is not an adventure. This is, I don't know what the English name is. I have no idea what they thought when they came up with those names in the English. They're all messed up. I think they wanted to sound fancy with all their titles, but it's just so bad. It hurt the series more than it helped, honestly. But yeah, it is what it is. Gotta deal with it. I don't know why, but English localization sucks so much. Yeah, in some cases they just really messed up. And Castlevania is one of them. They really messed up the titles. And it took me so long to even understand that, like, the whole intention or the whole title of a game is like something completely different than what it shows to me on the box. But I never really questioned that before I knew about like different language stuff and like that it could matter. Castlevania is very famous for like bad localization. Like it's actually famous for being bad. If you look at there's okay, I have a really good example for this. Castlevania 64 on the N64. That was actually the first ever Castlevania game that I played. So I came into the 3D environment even before the 2D games. Because yeah, back then I had no idea, I was just like playing some random games and this was one of them. So I had no idea that Castlevania was even a series. And even Castlevania 64 is titled Castlevania, so you wouldn't even know that it's not the original Castlevania if you didn't know. So it's just, it has the same exact name as the original NES game, but it's Castlevania 64, so they should at least put a freaking number there to reference the 64 or something. Or call it whatever, deluxe version or 3D, Castlevania 3D, whatever. It's horrible, but yeah, I played that game and it's even worse, trust me, it's even worse if you play it in German, because the localization to English is already horrible, but somehow, I don't know how from where to where they translate this, but it's ridiculous what they came up with in the German version, and I had no clue what they even meant by some stuff. It was like complete gibberish, like random words. Actually Google Translate, but like 10 times over. Put something in Google Translate and go like 10 languages and then put it straight into your game text. That's what Castlevania 64 is in German, but it's so funny, like it makes no sense, but the stuff is so funny when you pretend it's like okay, they mean what they say there, then it's so out of context and weird. But some of that stuff stuck in my head until then, or since then. And from there on I knew like, okay, wait, if there's Castlevania there must be some translation issues. And it's actually true throughout the entire series. They always have translation issues for some reason. So it is really a thing that Castlevania and localization, they do not like each other. And if you have that in mind, if you understand this thing, if you know that this is a fact, then I think you have a chance to see that the titles and everything are not meant the way that they are. And then you can differentiate and see it in a different way and make more sense of the whole idea. But without knowing anything about it, it's insane, like confusion, insane confusion. Absolute ridiculous confusion, yeah. Can't put it otherwise. That reminds me of Sonic 6, where the game... the pace is dead anyway, screw it. That reminds me of Sonic 6, where the game is actually just called Sonic the Hedgehog, lol. Yeah, stuff like that. It's just... it makes no sense. Sounds hilarious. Poor translations in game are so funny. Yeah, they are totally funny, but if you have this dead serious game and it's like hardcore and dark and dirty and evil, and the whole world is at stake, everything is in darkness, you're the one guy who have to like get everything in order, and then they pull some stupid whatever. It's just, I don't know, it has a special charm to it. It's like, it breaks the whole immersion of the serious touch. And then just, I don't know, I think it's, I don't know, in some way it feels intentional, but it's definitely not. But over time you grow on that kind of thing. And it's the same kind of humor that maybe the wall chickens and wall meat and whatever has to it. That's also not really, you can't really take that serious, but it's just a game mechanic that it's funny. And the same goes for the text and everything. But yeah, in the later games they at least, in the Metroidvania games, at least they kinda cleaned up on the whole text stuff, I think, for the most part. But in the early games that was horrible. To be frankly, older games tend to have really bad translation and localization. Yeah, that is unfortunately true. I wish I could like go back in time and do something about that, 'cause I don't know, imagine the titles would be more accurate, then the whole series would make more sense and people would be less confused, and maybe it would be more popular or more understood or something. I don't know. I think it really hurts, at least in the titles. They could at least clean up the titles and maybe leave the rest, that's fine, but the freaking title of a game, you can't just screw up the title, come on. Okay, let's go. Yeah, but I can ask you something else that I was curious about, but I couldn't ask you in my server, unfortunately. About the Black Clover thing. What even made you pick that up, or how did you get the idea, oh, let me watch this random series? What was the motivation? How did you dig this up? How do people find things like that? For me, like, as I already explained to you, I only know 2 animes, which is Digimon and Dragon Ball. So that's an easy answer. Dragon Ball, everyone who knows anime knows Dragon Ball, so that's how you get there. And for Digimon, honestly, I just saw it randomly on TV back then, and then I just got interested. So basically the TV suggested it to me, if you will. That's how I got to Digimon. But how do you find something like Black Clover, which I assume is a new thing? It doesn't sound like some old something. So it must be something new, but how do you find that? How do you come across that and think like, oh, I have to watch those 200 episodes right now? How do you do that? How do you get to such things? Because I obviously wanna watch it, but yeah, only because you're now the second person I think that I came across that were somewhat into that. So it kinda makes me start to be curious about it. I still don't know anything, but at least the evidence gets more clear that it's something. When two independent people talk about it and basically like it, I would say, or speak good of it, then yeah, I'm a bit curious. But I still don't have the answer to how did they even find it. Nice if they know something good, but how did they find it? So my friend was talking to me about the anime, and at first I thought it sounded bad, but then she described it to me better. And it sounded really cool. I watched it. No! Oh, I hate this fireball. Oh my god, I got this guy. Oh my god, I got this other guy. What the fuck? I got the... What the fuck is this run? I got the drop down as well. Is this Taz? This is freaking Taz. How? Nobody would believe this run, I swear. If this makes it to the end, nobody would believe it. They would think like, oh, it's definitely Taz. GG. Wow. Got all the free Taz things in that room. Watch me jump into the next pit and everything was for nothing. Insane. I called it even, oh my god. Ah, fuck, I was too shaky, I'm sorry. The pace wasn't even that crazy, to be honestly. If you watch the pace was like, I don't know, 3 seconds better than normal. It wasn't even that crazy of a pace, but the the room was crazy. Ah, fuck, man. I shouldn't have opened my mouth, I swear. Shouldn't have called it. That death was on purpose, almost, yeah. Damn it. But yeah, honestly, nobody would have believed that run anyway. They would call me out for cheating, so it's for the better that I cancelled this run. But damn it, I got both PDs manually and the freaking drop down. Like perfect, frame perfect, all the 3 things in a row without even like extra pauses or anything. Wow, oh my god. Totally unbelievable. Also, let me quickly mute myself. I gotta get rid of some like bug thing here on my table. I gotta deal with some nature here in my room. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. The bug is out now. So let me catch up on chat. It's relatively new. The anime came out in 2017, but the manga was first published in 2015. Wow, that's only 2 years difference. That's not like, I don't know, Dragon Ball I think is like from the 80s or something. So that's like way older. But yeah, okay, so it's basically as old as Splatoon. Which is not that big of a deal, like it's not that long, not even 10 years. Let's go, the run is alive. Run is not alive anymore, I'm afraid. Is Sans playable in this game? What? What is that question? I think not. Like, I haven't found him yet. I haven't unlocked him yet. Maybe I have to keep playing in order to unlock that secret character. I heard that you get him if you get like to 100 loops, then you unlock Sans, so we need to get 100 more levels on the endless file to unlock him. But I'm not allowed to play more levels on that unless we like unlock them by the goal bar, or by subscribing on the subtrain. Subtrain also is the new thing. We can also push the goal by subscribing. But then I heard you can just unlock Sans at 100 loops. Level 401 you will be able to play Sans, I heard. Like that's what the rumors say. I can't say for sure, I can't guarantee it because I've never been that far, but that's what the rumors say, so there's only one way to find out, right? Yeah, Nintendo Power, exactly. They showed it in Nintendo Power. So you can blame Nintendo Power if Sans isn't real. They spread misinformation. Yeah, it's like I love all the old school, like the backyard rumors and whatever, like what people tell each other on the schoolyard. That was ridiculous back then. I loved that time. It was so much more fun, honestly. Nowadays you can just Google stuff and check if it's right or not. But back then you had no chance. And you had to find out yourself or just believe some random claims. But nowadays you can like be somewhat certain that things are the way they are or not. You can somewhat double check what people say. Sometimes not, but for the most part you should be fine finding some answers. But back then, nope. If Nintendo Power says there's Sans in the game, you gotta believe it. There's no way to check it other than like actually doing what they tell you to do. Or just believe it and not test it. And then the next guy comes around, like your neighbor comes around, and they tell you like, you tell them like, oh, there's Sans in level 400. And then they come around and they say like, oh wait, what, level 400? I played there already and like, that wasn't Sans, but look, I got this other rumor, I got like whatever. There was like, whatever, Chuck Norris is unlocked at level 600, I figured out, or something. Or like if you walk the level backwards 3 times in a row, then you get Chuck Norris unlocked, and then you can, whatever, you get the Chuck Norris jumps no problem. Stuff like that. They can tell you whatever because you didn't even proof check the first rumor, so they can just add to the rumor even more crazy stuff, and you're like, damn, do you believe them now, or like, do you look like a fool when they don't believe your rumor? But in order to not look like a fool, you gotta also believe their rumor that they put on top of that, and then you're the like, they can fool you back. It's insane. Like the rumor things, they were just ridiculous back then. So thanks for the sub, by the way. That was without ad blocker. Congratulations. So it only seems to show up on screen if it is not blocking the cookies and stuff for the back end. So a lot of people subscribe but with ad blocker and they get blocked then, so the thing doesn't show up then, and they are like basically subscribing for no reason, or like they don't push the sub train. But if you disable ad block, then you should be fine, which I can see you did, so congrats. And thanks for the sub, obviously. And my pace is horrible. And my pace is dead. Okay, so... he's in most games now. Better donate Sylvie. Yeah, better donate Sylvie. S is real. Sans is Fiddlebird's brother. I did not play Undertale at all. I have to maybe put this out here for people to not be confused when I'm confused about stuff like that from Undertale. Fun fact, Sans was unlockable as a playable character in Pong if you get to level 666 in Tetris. Yeah, it could be true, but I think Tetris caps out at level... I don't even know, but I think you can't even reach level 100. Wasn't it like level 20 or something? That's a conspiracy, is it? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, as long as we cannot disprove it, I guess it must be real. That's basically the same as the guys in physics. The physicists, the scientists. That's basically how they handle stuff. They just claim some things and then they go by it, and as long as there's no disproof, it's fine. Then it's a law. It's the law of nature or whatever. They're all fine by their made-up rules. As long as there's no disproof, they're fine. So we can do the same here and just pretend whatever. And as long as nobody can disprove it, then yeah, it's just true. It's that easy. Wow, I missed the bird twice. Yeah, also, I don't know if I stated that already, but today, like the Wednesday streams we can also use to push the level stuff. Since we already have the game running and everything, you know, you can just load up the endless save file and then add some levels from the level redemption in case we ever have some. But we can basically do all that on every Wednesday. So whenever we accumulate levels from other streams and stuff, we won't do it then. And we also maybe don't do extra streams. But we can all do that on the Wednesday streams. Because I think from now on I want to make this like a regular thing. Where people can basically reach out to me or find me on stream every Wednesday. So they have some consistency, I don't know. Consistent date and time where they know that they can find me. And if someone wants something, then they can just come here and like ask me in chat or like whatever. They know where to find me at least. And therefore we also want to use this day for all sorts of whatever, like challenge runs and level redemptions and whatever else. I don't know what we can come up with in the future. I bet there's other stuff we can do. And maybe at some point we can change to something else. But I think the Wednesday slot in general, that's about a good idea. So let's see how that goes. Wow, I okay, that was too early. Full PD-less runs. No, we changed to anything goes because it is basically the same. And we can even do some more stuff like the frog strategy that we need PDs for, that we could otherwise not do, and we're basically just crippling ourselves for no reason. And the result is technically the same. So we're just basically crippling ourselves. And why? Why would we do that? So therefore I lifted the idea of PD-less, and now we're just back on a completely normal any % run. So it's no longer any PD-less anymore. We use PDs wherever we want. And it's a legit strategy anyway, and also it's my own invention anyway, so why would I not showcase it? I would be stupid if I wouldn't show off my biggest invention, my most powerful invention. I would be kinda stupid to neglect that. It was just meant to be some sort of fun challenge for myself, but screw fun. Who needs fun? Also, like, what's the fun even? Like, it's not fun to be crippled. Is Waluigi Wednesday? Yeah, we can maybe change it at some point. But we need some Waluigi games first. Gotta make some. Oh my god. Also, I'm not too much a fan of Waluigi, to be honest. Waluigi, yeah, I guess I like him more than Wario, but I'm not really a Waluigi fan. And also not a Luigi fan at all. Also not Mario. I mean, all the Mario characters are kinda like, I don't know. I mean, if I have to pick, I might, like, if there's no Bowser available, I might have to pick Mario. I'm somewhat okay with Mario, but that's like borderline okay. But Waluigi is not so much my type. Okay, yeah, that's that. Damn, I'm still so thirsty. I'm like, I could chuck the whole water here. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Someone like while I was asleep, maybe someone put a whole bag of salt into my mouth or something. It feels like that. I'm like, I consist of like 80% of salt. And now I'm thirsty as hell. That's how it feels. I'm this one Pokemon that consists of a block of salt, you know, this new Gen 9 Pokemon. This Galvanackle or something. Galvanackle. Giganacl? I don't know. I think Galvanackle. I don't know, I forgot. Look at the salt guy, you know. That's how I feel. Dracula stealing your water, yeah. Dracula uses this salt attack that the salt guy can use. Was it salt cure or something? I forgot. Like there's some attack that uses salt in it, and the salt kinda sucks up all your hydration, and it sucks you dry, and therefore you get damaged every round. Like that's kind of what that attack does. So it sucks you drier and drier every turn, and like it hurts at some point. And I guess that's what Dracula also kind of does, because he's also a kind of a sucker, you know. He sucks you dry as well. That's his deal just as well. So he's all in for that idea. Sucking people dry. And yeah, maybe he came after me tonight, and maybe I should check my neck of some of some bite remains of a bite thing, bite wounds. Maybe I will turn into a vampire. Maybe that's why I never sleep. Maybe that's why I'm always awake at night. Oh my god, it's already happening. I'm already turned. He already got me. I didn't even know. He sneaked up onto me. Just bit me. Okay, 2 seconds deficit. Okay, let's go. Wow. That was too quick. Wow. Yeah, screw this. That was on purpose though. Okay, let me focus up a bit. Not talking too much nonsense, let me just... I mean, you can spam me, no problem, but I will just read it only when I can. But we only had one run so far, which could have made it already. But that was one successful PD in level 3. And nothing else really. Ah, damn it. This is so tight. The first jump before that sneaky guy. That jump is like pixel tight. You basically have to run into this little stepstone for one more pixel. Ah, wow. Okay, screw that. Have you ever watched Dragon Ball PP? I don't know what that is. I guess not, in that case. Is that some parody or something? I don't know what PP even is. I only know the Pokemon PP. It's a meme parody, it's funny. If it's something funny, then it's very likely that I will not find it funny, because that's kinda how it goes most of the time. When people wanna show me something funny, I'm like, wow, what's the joke? And I don't get it most of the time. So, I don't know. My humor is kinda non-existent, that's the issue. Like, when I was born, I was born without any humor. That was like some genes missing in my DNA or whatever. And I was just born humorless. And that's my disability, basically. So, well... that's that. You have no humor, Bone. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. There's something missing that other people have that I seemingly just miss. And it might be the humor, Bone. Totally right. Maybe it's this extra bone that people have, like that that connects the tail on like monkeys. You know, that's like on basically on your butt, like the last on your spine, the last bone on your spine on the bottom. That's like where scientists claim that there's like a tail end or whatever, or there's supposed to be some tail bones growing from there. And maybe that last bone is the humor bone, maybe. Maybe the purpose is not to have a tail there, but to have humor. To have your humor growing out of there. but for some people it just doesn't grow. Ah, 2 seconds behind. I hate this. Also, I had a pretty sick idea for some other streams, but I don't know, I'm still a bit clueless how to remodel my channel. It's a bit hard. Because it's kind of the same anyway, like it doesn't really feel like I need to change much, but at the same time I feel like people still don't get it. So I need to somewhat clarify stuff, but at the same time I can't do it in individual videos or something, because they're not guaranteed to be watched by those people that will then watch the other stuff that comes after. So it's kind of pointless to even explain anything, so I don't know how to get the message across. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Oh man, that was one hit. One hit short. Absolute horrendous pace. But we can see. Level 2 can bring everything back. Okay, come on. Wow. Okay, I don't think I bring this back. Or do I? No. I bring nothing back, holy crap. Okay. I hate level 1. Can we not just skip over level 1? We've seen this enough, right? Can we not just save state in level 2? Okay, fine, then not. I somewhat wish this to end, but also not, so I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted here in this whole thing. I mean, I just started this Wednesday series now. And it would be kind of stupid to end it right away, but at the same time I kinda don't want to run this whole boring stuff here anymore. If it was some exciting run, if this was 102 or whatever, ultimate run even, ultimate percent, that's way more exciting. But not this trash. This is really not fun. Like at some point it's okay fun, but it's so stale. And the staleness is just gets on your nerve when there's nothing that really can spice up the whole experience, as in the rule sets or anything. If there would be more exciting things in the run, then you could argue, yeah, just get to the exciting stuff. And then have some fun at least, but there's nothing exciting about this entire run. Any percent is the worst thing. I don't get how people run this so much. Why does everyone always run any percent? And also, why does nobody run the 100%? Or like maximum percent, you could say. Stop it. Okay, is that pace? Might be pace. Nah, it's not. Yeah, whatever. Still good. Okay. I should just shoot with him. Wow. Okay, that I tried to replicate it, but that was way too quick. But at least this is more believable. And we should just bring the time back that we lost already. So we should be back on pace here. Should be. If only this wouldn't screw us. Oh my god. It's not looking good still. Okay, nice. Ah, damn you. So sometimes I have this rhythm going where I can just turn around and do the whips. Sometimes I'm just really off. Okay, whatever. We're not even on pace, wow. Imagine being that slow. I couldn't even turn. I could, but I know. I know the mistake. Okay. What a horrendous pace. Oh my god. But yeah, level 3 has to get the time back. Okay, right. right. Left. Right, 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 left. Right, 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 left. Okay, mid, right, right, left. Mid, right, right, right. Oh my god, this better stays. Mid, right, right, right. Mid. Oh, mid, mid, right, right. Please. Okay. Still horrendous pace. Ah, this is bad. 8 seconds. Ah. Yeah, we still play it out. I want some practice. And maybe that will come in handy when we get a run that gets the PDs. I almost killed myself. That was risky for no reason. We can still be lucky later. Ah, it was too late, I think. We can still just be lucky at the rope grabs later. We can maybe make up for all this already. And then there's still the PD in level 4, which I don't even know how to do anymore. I think I completely screwed it in all the other attempts. So I don't feel too well about that. But nonetheless, there's one more PD, which holds maybe about 3-ish seconds. It's not that big of a deal, but it is something. So assuming we get 3 seconds here and then 3 seconds in level 4, and then maybe play well, could bring it all back, but I don't know. There's a bit of belief in this. A bit of praying involved. And good hopes. Good wishes and dreams. So 10, we should be at the lag warm at this time. Oh my god. This is horrible. Yeah. This is horrible. Okay, let's go a bit more aggressive here. Oh my god, okay, maybe not. That was not needed. I think aggression here is not worth it. Okay, that was a good grab. Ah, I didn't get the drop. Okay, got this drop. Got this drop. Ah, that was too early, damn it. At least I didn't waste time for the warm respawn. Ah, come on, give me better grabs, please. Oh wow, the worst ever drop. Nah. I don't think we get the time back here. Oh, maybe. Nah. Nah, no way. Nah, we're 10 seconds down. Nah, we should be at Birdman already. Wow. My button got stuck as well. Great. Ah, what a great run. Yeah, we can't even play level 4 without the fireball, that just sucks. So the pace, I would say, pace was about 10 seconds over. And that was even worse than what we came in from level 2. Ah, man. That's just rough. And it sucks when you cannot even test level 4 without the fireball. Okay. $28. We could also make it that a specific amount of attempts is the timeout, basically. Like 100 attempts ends the stream or something. But I don't know. Not sure if that's fun. Maybe not. Because I could just reset and then end the run. Or end the stream whenever I want, basically. It's kind of too artificial. That was not needed. I figured you have to press the A button earlier. I don't know if it's my eyes or the stream or whatever, But it feels like you have to press even before the next screen comes up. Before the loading zone, but I don't know. I think it's just brain lag, maybe. Because I know the task timings, obviously. And in the task, it's just as I picture how it should be. But whenever I do the runs here, I feel like I have to press so much earlier. But I think it's just brain lag at this point. Are you serious? Ah, man. Lol, this is... Bro, this is almost on pace still. But I can't take that. That would be a mad pace if I just didn't screw up for no reason there. It looked really good. Could have had like maybe 2 seconds there out of level 1. I don't know why I'm so tired already. Maybe I didn't sleep too well today, I don't know. Or maybe it's the sunlight in my eyes that is now kinda starting to burn. I don't know. So we got 3 hours of stream, so that's about 2 hours to midnight my time, which means 5 hours, so yeah, about 8 hours I think, until in America you could say it's like afternoon, evening-ish. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say at this point. What do you say? I just do my thing here, I guess. And people were supposed to ask me stuff about the game and whatever. But me, for my part, I just play the game, I guess. Okay, not on pace at all. Ah, one bat respawned. Yeah, that's fine. What categories are there for this game? So there are obviously the... Damn it. There are obviously the main things that every game basically has. So there's any percent as in this here. Then there's low percent where you only collect the minimum, or basically you collect nothing. So you break no candles, and no, you can break candles, but you cannot collect stuff that gives you anything. So you can only collect coins basically. So no upgrades, no nothing. You have to do everything with the 1 power whip or 0 power whip. And then there's the best category, my own invention, and by far the most exciting one. 102% category. This is basically the 100% category, but I figured that the regular 100% is just kind of flawed. There's some thinking mistakes in that, so I had to polish that and basically make up the actual 100%, which is 102%. And I would argue that that is the most exciting category, because it's for starters, it's the longest one, so there's obviously a lot more to see. And since you have to collect everything in the game, so all the candles and everything, you will get to see the entire game instead of just the bare minimum that you see here. And the ways around the game and how you get to all the candles and how you deal with all the stuff, that is, yeah, pretty exciting. Or there's some crazy shenanigans that you can do there that you would otherwise never see. So there's some crazy tricks that you cannot even use in this category here in any percent. So 102% I think is the best category to showcase this entire game and what it can do and what places you can see, what mechanics there are, what tricks you can utilize. There's just like so much to see in 102, which is obviously why I came up with it in the first place. But yeah, guess what? Nobody has the guts to run it. They're all scared of this category for some reason. I wouldn't say it's hard, it's not really hard. And I didn't really push it too much, so the time is also not so crazy. So it can't really be the challenge that they are afraid of. So maybe it's just... maybe the length or the endurance that you need for it, or maybe they don't understand the category in the first place. But I made a video that basically showcases all the special candles and stuff, because they are needed for that category. This is why I made that video. Wow, I didn't pay attention to the frogs and just got the worst one at the end. Wow. Great stuff. Okay, the run is dead, but I will just still play it out, whatever. And there's one more joke category, basically, which is the ultimate percent, which goes even beyond the 102%. Because in 102% you just collect everything, but in ultimate percent you also collect the maximum coins. So you need to be on full power on your whip in specific places in order to extract, in order to extract a coin out of a candle which you otherwise cannot get. So you need specific power-ups in specific places, which is pretty hard to get, but it's just barely possible. So ultimate percent is like some crazy shenanigan that I wouldn't recommend doing. And I only did it once to showcase it, so there's one video on my channel that showcases the any percent category. But I just did it so that nobody else has to do it, because it's kinda hard. Like, it's actually hard. And I don't think anyone has the skill when they just start out to even play that category. So yeah, I just had that out for the record and for like the sake of existence, and not to show off and I don't know, make anyone run this or whatever. It's just like kind of a fun thing. But 102 is definitely a thing, and I wish people would run this, but well, they don't even run any percent, so yeah, it's rough. But yeah, once we beat this here, we will maybe start 102 runs or low percent runs here on World Record Wednesday, because then we kinda have nothing else to do, right? So we just pick up another category, obviously, and then maybe we set a certain time as our goal or something, and then like grind out until we get to that goal, and then maybe go through the categories, or maybe we come up with the reverse runs. I'm kind of interested in those, because that's something I have never done, and I just want some estimations of how they would look like. So maybe that's gonna happen in the future. And I don't know, maybe if we come up with some challenges, some ideas, something like, I don't know what you can do. Maybe pacifist attempts, because I figured pacifist is too hard for RTA. It's basically TES only. But maybe we can make it happen if we like really try. Can maybe get the first pacifist run in the world and stuff like that, like crazy achievements that nobody did before. That's basically the theme of this stream here today, or like on Wednesdays. You just go for crazy stuff here. But yeah, the first step is any percent. I just want this freaking title back. And I also want to crack the freaking 50. I know it's possible, I know I can do it. It's only a matter of like shiny hunting, a matter of resetting over and over and over and over and over and over and over again and again and again until we get it. It's just tedious and kinda sucks, but whatever. We only do this one time, so once we get this any percent record, when we get the sub 50, I will never do any run again. Like any percent run. That's for sure, because they are so boring. And I see no point, like if I push this beyond 50, I'm sure that you cannot even... Nah. Nobody will push this even beyond 40. There's no way. There would have to be someone even crazier than me running this day and night. And they have to be like at least half Japanese in order to even have the skill for this. And I don't see this happening. So nobody will push this further than sub 50. And so if we get it first, then there's nothing more to get here, basically. That's the end goal. And if I become the first one to get there, I'm unbeatable. I'm invincible, immortal, whatever. You can build a gold statue of me, and that's about it. It's the end of the story. Nobody can dethrone me anymore. And then we can easily leave this category forever. And that's my hope, basically, that we can freaking leave this behind for once. Because I hate any percent. I never liked it even in the first place. I just picked it up because like I wanted to be number 1 at some point. And then I got there with all the new stuff that I found. And yeah, now I got beat again. But I mean, it's all fine. I'm kinda proud that I got beaten. Basically by tricks that I invented, so it's kind of an honor to be an inspiration for someone else to the degree that they even surpass you. I think that's quite an honor. Come on, what is this? Yeah, but I want my top spot back. Oh, let me quickly put this in chat. So, there we go. Now that's in chat, the answer at least. And 33. So if we fail in level 3 now, I want to test something at the end of level 3. On this last worm, I want to see about the height of my whip shot. And if I can reach him while standing. It's kind of a big deal knowing that, because there is a strat for that last worm that I haven't yet used, because I kind of forgot the timings, and it's really hard to pull off. But it depends if the worm can be shot by the standing whip. That kind of depends, or that determines how hard that trick really is. If you need two 2 trick shots or just 1? Because if it's just 1, then maybe I can try to go for it. But if you need 2, then I don't know. I don't wanna do that then. But I don't know the height of the worm, so I have to test it. Which means I have to kill or run basically in level 3 just for testing. So if we happen to get there when we already have a dead run, then that would be perfect for testing. But so far it didn't seem the case. I looked over to the stream, oh my god. Ah, damn you. I wanted to see if the sub-train was already run out, but it was. Which is unfortunate. But I don't want to make it higher than an hour. I mean, an hour of time should be enough for a sub-train. Other streams have like 5 minutes or something, so I thought, yeah, an hour is good enough. I think I will leave that. But I was curious if the hour was run out already. But it was. Maybe I forgot to mention that people should subscribe while the train is still going, but that should be obvious, I think. I mean, for stream watching people who know how to handle streams, they should know about this kind of mechanic. So it should not really be needed to be explained. But I can totally see if you don't understand this, because I'm kinda new to that stuff too. I'm not that much of a stream watcher myself. So maybe some people are not too familiar with all the stuff that other people do. I saw that coming. Bird missed. Do you guys like go AFK and go by the music that you hear to know if I'm on pace and stuff, or do you just go by what random stuff I say? And then if I say like, oh, I'm on super pace, I'm like world record plus pace, oh my god, then you come back and like check what the time even is. Because sometimes I just say nothing and I'm on crazy pace. So how would you know that then? I wonder. Because I doubt that you just watch this crap here. Yeah, I sometimes have streams on the side, running on the side. I'm not really watching them, I'm like just AFKing them. Or lurking, if you will. But sometimes I do watch them actively. Yeah, it depends what it is, I think. Couldn't turn, wow. Okay. I'm on crazy pace, guys, world record pace. Come back, watch this. Nah, I'm not. This is not at all on pace, but you never know. Okay. Okay, not the worst. Like, I'm getting fucking better at this. Oh my god. Like, by better I mean more lucky, obviously, because there's no better in luck. You can't, like, get better at luck, right? I wish I could. Ah, no. See, that's not getting better at luck. That's not how you get better at being lucky. Okay, but let me max this out. Let me see if I can max the bridge. Ah, not like this. Too high. I never get this guy here. Ah, damn it. At least we didn't die. That's something. Okay, come on. No! Ah, man, I had it. Ah, man. What is this RNG? This is crazy bad. How can you have so bad luck? Oh my god. Freaking boomerang got me. So I got the PD on the boomerang guy. I wonder how much that saves. It should save something. But I think the top guy would be better. Unless we get both, then maybe... Nah, the top guy is always better, because he can also spit fireballs, and we can avoid that. And I think fireballs are more processor heavy than the boomerangs. Alright, from the top. I feel exhausted already. What is this? I mean, it is draining for sure. This freaking world-class input, whatever, frame perfect input stuff. And it's, especially level 1 is pretty input heavy. So obviously it's a bit draining, but after 3 hours already, kinda weird. I used to just get warmed up by 3 hours and not be exhausted. Damn. Okay, should be pace so far. Wow. Okay, don't miss it. Good. What is that? Oh my god, he just stood still. He spawned and then stepped already. That's very rare. Rarely bad, of course. Okay, whatever. We take that. I dodged the coin, oh my god. Yeah, I don't think it saves that much time here. If you get the boomerang guy PD, not so sure if that's worth it. Maybe for the leg, but not that much more. Okay, that's max bridge. Okay, come on, come on, come on. No, of course. Of course not. Earlier. Way earlier. I always think it's exactly where the coin lands, but it's not. Okay, barely got the turn. I was somewhat reacting, but it was more of a reflex. Okay. Almost on pace. If we had the power up already. But could be worse. Okay, right, mid, top. Top, that's bad. Right, mid, top, top. Shit. Mid, left. Mid, left, mid, top. Oh my god. Mid, left, mid, top is the new. I'm confused. Mid. No, now is the pattern. Left. Top. Oh god. Mid. Mid. I freaking PD'd him to the mid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just came up with that idea right on the fly between the third last and second last frog. I was like, okay, just PD him away. Holy crap. Yeah, we're kind of on pace again. This should be okay. Yeah, I went for 3 just for good measure, but it's not really doing anything. It's just for my own confidence basically. It doesn't really help the trick at all. Yeah, at least I was on an even number. We can still make up for it though. Should be fine. 5 seconds is about what we consider pace in our PD-less runs. And now we have PDs and are basically on pace, so we should be fine. Yeah, well, we only have one more PD coming up, but better than nothing. And it should be worth about 3 seconds, so... Yeah, but that's the one I never trained and never got so far, so... We see how that goes. Okay, that was a close jump. I wasn't too sure if I was correct. Yeah, the music in stereo is so bumpy. Kinda wanna... I don't know, it's all in your head everywhere. It's so... so oppressive, or whatever the word is. It doesn't really let you like get away from it, or I don't know how to put it. It occupies some sort of brain areas in your brain, and they are like wasted. Then you can't like do movements and stuff in those areas or with those brain cells. They're occupied by the music, so it kind of drains your brain power, if you will. I think that's the intention here. Okay, good drop. Good drop grab. Another good drop. Another good drop. Okay, there are only 2 more drops left actually. No, 4. Ah, and I missed this one. Screwed up this one. Both of them. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good. Come on. Ah. Last one wasn't so great, but that's okay. Okay. Go, go, go. Okay, we take this. So maybe. We got the time back already? Come on. Yes. That was really important. And that's okay. Okay, we're still behind, but we made up a lot of time. Let's see. Let's see what Birdman thinks of this run. Let's ask him. Oh, Birdman, what do you think of this run? It's a pretty good run, you should keep going. You should keep going. This run is almost on pace. It's actually not. He was lying, man. What are you lying? What do you mean on pace? This is not on pace. Or did he like anticipate the PD that's coming up? We have to see. Okay, that should be 8 here. 10. 12. 14. One more night. There he is. Okay. Nice. This is how I want my nights. Okay. Nice. This is how I want my aggression. Exactly like this. Oh my god. This is how I want the fire hallway to look like. Oh, that was the wrong spot. Lol. I messed up by wrong spot. Whatever. Next time we get it. I can train Jack Norris jumps now. That's one of the biggest things anyway. Holy crap. It's so scary, but I'm getting used to it now. That was bad. Okay, I shouldn't have waited there. Anyway. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Nah, that was bad though. Okay, scary. Oh my god, what am I doing? Holy crap. That's so bad. I'm aggressive as hell. Chill down. That was way too aggressive. Should tone it down a bit. Can't be too hardcore here coming in here. If you're too aggressive, you just throw stuff away for no reason. You don't want that to happen. I hate this drop down there. I think I screwed up. I screwed an entire loop. Entire cycle. How bad is this? 18-3. It's so crazy to call an 18-3 run bad. But still, it's pretty bad for our standards. And I wasted one cycle on track 1 because I'm always confused. I always think about the test track 1, which goes 3, 2 and then jump, but I'm supposed to do 2, 2, 1 and not jump. So I used the last jump basically for a jump whip, so that's my attack. But in the task you do 3 and then 2 and then an empty jump to avoid the fireball. And I'm always kind of tripping up by that. I always think I'm testing, but I'm not. Cause I think you can do it, but it's not worth an RTA. So I should stick to the one preemptive whip and then just one normal whip. So I can just basically go by 2 normal attacks, then jump, do 2 other normal attacks, and then just wait again and do another one more. I think that's the best you can do. And then also I screwed up Dracula 2 as well. Yeah. And what was level 3? What was the issue there? Birdman was fine. The drops were quite fine. Ropes were fine. I think just the PDs at the start, they were not fine. And maybe the climbing section was a bit messy. Still weird to lose so much there. Okay, whatever. Good. Let's see. That was almost good already. But I could say that about any run at this point. They're all pretty decent. And it really just is a matter of getting one run together that has all the stuff in it that we need. What horrendous pattern is this? But I think less talking actually helps it. So I tried to tone it down in the last run. And it worked out pretty good on all the drop downs and stuff. I think I need this little extra brain capacity that I can save up by not talking. As you can see, I screwed up the eyeball. Okay, it hit. I didn't believe. Okay, it should be pace. Oh, I didn't hit A. Yeah, screw the pace. That's how easy you lose it. It's so... This game is so unforgiving. Yeah, on those jumps here I can naturally never talk. They're too draining. I can barely make the jumps. And when I talk, it's just... it gets so much worse. Okay, so fake 10. This 10 is like the most fake ever. This is minus or like plus 2. There's no way this is real. Okay, yeah, 0. Okay, decent. No. Oh, God. I had the other fireball even. Okay, fine. Okay, I don't know why the pace is so bad, but maybe because of the PD fails. We were supposed to save time there and not lose time. Okay. Good, that was not bad. That should actually save some time. Okay, almost fell off. Yes. Okay, this time I got it earlier. Ah, no. Tried to risk it. That cost me. Ah, damn it. You can't react in time, it's just not possible. Almost on pace. If I hadn't screwed up the eyeball room, then we would be on pace. The 1-up crystal, rare case. Listen up. There we go. So middle, left, top, middle, middle, left, top, middle. Middle, left, top, middle. Middle. Middle, top, top, middle. Middle, top, left, middle. Oh, that's perfect. If that stays, we're gold. Top, top, please. No, it changed. Why? Maybe too little lag could actually cause it. But yeah, we're still good in pace. If I hadn't screwed the eyeball room, you would have like 2 seconds more. Or less. But whatever. Still looking good. And now imagine okay, I went for 3, just I don't know. I feel like those 2 here you can make with 3. mode? I don't know. I think that was even 4. It wastes more time, so maybe I should not do it. And now we got the 666 on deck. There it is. So, well, I guess we just have to make it with gameplay. It's definitely doable just by gameplay. If only I hadn't wasted the time for the PD attempts. And this time I must not screw up the level 4 PD, at least the position. Because last time I just did the attempt on the wrong position. Like, that's not gonna help anything. Okay. Nah, bad jump. Okay. Yeah, the music is so funky. If you have headphones on and you hear the stereo and like the background, I don't know what that is, background waves, they're so funky. No. Okay, it's fine. As long as we don't miss the last one. Okay, that was good. That was good. Okay, come on, please. Please, 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 please. No. Come on. What is this? Oh my god. I even had to climb the rope more. What is this? There's... oh god. Okay, we need the PD in level 4. It's confirmed. There's no way we can make up for this. Insane. Come on. Yeah, I wanted to test the warm thing, but it's not that easy. I have to set it up first and whatever. Can't really test it on the fly. Yeah, screw this run. Screw this run so hard. Yeah, I will still play it out for level 4 training. The corridor, I think I was pretty good last time. But was it just a fluke? Was it just a one-off? 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, one more night? No? Wow. Okay. Okay, aggression. Nope. Okay, let's go. Where the fuck is it? I gotta check this out. Where the fuck is this thing? It's supposed to be here. Yeah, it must be here, in between the two blocks. I know it's there. Can't fool me. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Ah, that's rough. Okay, wait, so I come up, I shoot, I miss, or do I shoot twice? Nah, I can only shoot once. Then I shoot once. I think we do not duck down. I think we go, we shoot, then we walk and shoot the fireball from here. I don't think we need down. I'm not sure. Okay, whatever. Ah, damn it. That wasn't too bad. But Birdman again. Okay. I don't know how long I can last today, honestly. I'm way too tired already. This is not really... shouldn't be happening like that. I wasn't meant to be tired now. But yeah, what can I do? If I need to do this tired, then so be it. I think I can't do it tired. Who do you think I am? Okay, high jump finally. I remember when I made a quiz about this game. That was back on Twitch. And I had like a quiz show going on about random questions about like the levels and the backgrounds, like how many gravestones do you see in the background and stuff like that. And since people were seeing this for a million times, they should know by now, but obviously nobody knew. But yeah, I came up with all sorts of questions. It was kind of fun, but also hard to come up with all that stuff. And I had to be fair with it. I don't wanna come with like task specific things or whatever. That would be unfair for casuals. What is this pace, man? What is this freaking pace? So 4 hours 20. I kind of feel like we should maybe play something else, like not right now, I mean in general. I need some other game, because I feel Splatoon is not really doing it for me lately. I mean, it's nice and all, but at my core, I'm just never satisfied by it. It never touches the I don't know. Never touches those nerves that I usually need to be touched. Like, I need some dark and ugly and mature shit. I don't want happy squids and whatever. It's like basically the opposite of what I usually like. Damn it. So I wish we could play some other games or something else that is maybe more dark. And also I'm just way too frustrated by Splatoon. It's way too close to reality and all the not so fun stuff about it. And yeah, it just reminds me of all the bad things that I basically try to solve, but at the same time they don't get solved. and it only just reminds me of them. And yeah, I think I need something else. I need something that I can enjoy more, or that's more, I think subconsciously I might be starving for stuff that I actually like. And maybe that's just like in the background making me like feel so empty and so yeah, hungry, thirsty for more mature stuff, more dark stuff. Like, I don't know, meaningful. What is meaningful? I was tempted to say meaningful stuff, but what even is meaningful? You don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Splatoon is too lighthearted for me. I need some deeper shit. It's too much surface level. It covers a lot of stuff and it's really good, but I need more deep stuff. It's just what it is. I figured that lately, the last days. And therefore, yeah, whatever it is, it could even be Smash 6 or something, like something where I can go in and like dive in and be inside of it, like, and not get reminded of like okay, wait. So you know, Splatoon is a team game and you can never do anything on your own, and so I'm always reliant on my other teammates, and I think that is the issue. If I just had a game that I can handle myself and I'm not reliant on others, then I can like really dive into and try to improve on my own and stuff like that. And I think then I would have way more satisfaction than constantly having this helplessness and the frustration of others just not understanding me. And I think that over time is too unhealthy for me. I can't deal with that. Or it just doesn't get better. I can somewhat deal with it, but it's very frustrating and I don't see this go anywhere. So I think my solution is I need some game that I can handle myself. Something like Mario Kart, something like Smash, something like this here basically, but yeah, this is a bit stale already. Just stuff that you can handle yourself, that you need nobody for in order to achieve stuff. And I need something like that. I need some more, yeah, I don't know, solo game, if you will. But not in the sense of solo like a story game or so, but could also be. I mean, I don't say that I'm against that. Or maybe I just need something new, it doesn't matter what. I think it's just time for a bit of a change. Just some fresh stuff. Stuff that's not so stale. I think that's what I need. Because as of right now, I'm kinda stuck with like 2 or 3 games or something. And they're all kind of not going anywhere. So there's maybe Splatoon, there's this one here. What else even? I don't know. I kinda dropped Pokemon for some reason. I think I'm also disappointed about that because of, you know, Gen 9 and stuff. It's all a bit kinda problematic. I don't know. I hope like I hope that the Metal Gear collection or so will maybe help me out with some like new stuff. Or maybe the new Mario game. Or whatever else comes out. I already forgot, there's so much stuff. I forgot what it was. Okay. Okay, let's max bridge. Damn it. How can I never hit that? Okay, nice. Okay, got the early shot. Oh, come on. Freaking empty hop. Ah, that costs so much. Okay, that's fine. Take that, and this is also the good pattern. Maybe we can make up for a bit here, but I think the pace is not looking too well. No, it's not. Ah, what is that grab? Okay, left top. Right. Left top, right, left. Left top, right, left. So left, left mid, left, top, that's bad. Left mid, left top. Left mid, left top. Okay, mid, left. Ah, no. I knew I had to PD it. But then what could I have gotten? I could have maybe gotten... Actually, there were only 2 options. could only be middle or right. So it's a 50-50 for the good frog. Could have worked out. I wasn't thinking enough. Okay, 6 seconds. Way too quick. Way too fucking quick. Should we play this out? I don't know. Yeah, I think we have a chance. Yeah, as long as we have a chance, I think we should play it out. Six seconds, I don't know. I think we wasted another 3 maybe. Okay, wow. This might be over. Okay, speaking of over, that's definitely over. Damn it, I don't know. I'm not really feeling this right now. Something is really off here. I don't get why this takes so long. Like, we tried for 60 hours already. And now I'm still in the same kind of spot. Feels weird. So it's almost midnight here, which means on the East Coast it should be 6 in the afternoon. So they might just be coming home if they're away or whatever. Okay, let me just get this record here. that we got at least something going. I mean, we can go step by step. We can first crack the record, and next week get the sub 50 or something. Go step by step. Yeah, that was bad. I should have jumped. Okay, not even pace. Yeah, okay, maybe around pace. Ah, that's the bad one. Yeah, see, I hate when that happens. Okay, that should do for a starter. Yeah, it's okay. So okay, nice. Ah, one more. One bad made it. Okay. There we go. Got this guy at least. Lol. Okay. Anyway. Whatever. So we need a deep drop down at the end. It's the only way to make up for this. Okay, I got this. Okay, that wasn't bad, but still We didn't make up for the time. Okay. Nah, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, we were behind anyway. I don't know, I don't feel this anymore. Right now I'm like kinda tired and weird, I don't know. Don't know how that happened. I still want this, but what can I do? I could maybe... I don't know. I could test something out of curiosity. Let me try that, I just want to see it. Yeah, I need a quick break. I have a Red Bull in the fridge. I never drink that usually. This was like a one-off buy. And I just want to see what happens. Maybe they sponsor me when I do this here. But yeah, see you in a sec. I will get that and see what happens then. So yeah, be right back. Alright, back again. So I got the Red Bull from the fridge, and let's see what happens now. Maybe I grow some wings and we can we can fly over Dracula. Like he's a bat and we are the whatever, the two-winged angel, and we can both fly into the sunset. Let's see what happens. And also, imagine we get this world record right now with the power of Red Bull, and they better sponsor me, right? So, Red Bull, if you're watching this, I don't even know who owns Red Bull. Is there some known guy that owns that stuff? Is it like Elon Musk that owns the whole thing? I'm not sure. I think there's some other guy, but yeah, Red Bull. If some Red Bull guy is watching this here, you can like pick me up. You can like sponsor me. I'm all up for that. I'm the best anyway, so you might want to get your hands on me while I'm still like a free agent, you know. If someone else picks me up first, then you're out of luck. So this is your chance. If you want me, I'm still up for grabs as of right now, but who knows how long. Okay, that's freaking sweet. How can people drink that on a daily basis? Pretty... Like, being a gamer is so unhealthy. It's insane. If you like do everything correctly and only eat pizza every day, only drink energy drinks all day long, stay up all night, breathe no air, have no sunlight, never go showering, nothing like that. Being a gamer is like hell. If you go by all the stereotypes that gamers have to do, you're like you're dead by a year or so. Wait a second, that was the wrong button. So, but now let's see. Maybe we can fly like Birdman now. And honestly, like, people say like, oh, it's placebo and whatever, and the sugar just makes your blood run or whatever, like your heart rate goes up and stuff. But I think it's actually true that you, in specific cases like gaming, I can see this actually working. Because like when you have high performance, you have like whatever, let's say Smash or something, you play some fighting games with like frame perfect actions and whatever, and you have to react a lot, like there's so much, your brain needs so much quick energy, so I can honestly see that some sugar stuff like this can actually work out for gaming. Obviously not in the long term, but I think it's actually meant for some sort of short burst focusing and like high performance for a short peak, and therefore I think it's doing the job. And so maybe this works out for me too. Let's see how this goes. Let me chug a bit more of this. It's so sugary. It has like, I don't know, 3 or 4 types of sugars in it. It's like the, I don't know, it's like the elixir of devil or something. Like this is pure evil inside that bottle or inside that can. There's like everything bad in it. All sorts of sugar, all sorts of sweeteners. I don't know. But the good thing is, if you hadn't had any energy drinks in like years, then the first you drink again, or if you drink this like every once in a blue moon like me, so this is like really a one-off. So I think my last Red Bull or last energy I ever had in the recent time was maybe, let me think, at least 5 years ago. So I'm at least clean by 5 years. So the first energy you get again after so long, it just tastes so good. I don't know. That's why I got it, obviously, because I wanted to remind myself of how this tasted, and if it really was as good as in my memories. Because since I'm never overdoing stuff like that, it is very, like, I never have too much of the bad effects of it. I basically avoid the negatives and only have like the good taste and maybe the awakening effects and all that stuff, but I never have the bad stuff that comes after like a while. So I think that's the way to go. You wanna like have a moderate use or even low use of that stuff or consumption, and only do it like every once in a year or something like that, or half a year, like really very very rarely, and then it really kicks in, and really the satisfaction and the sweet taste and stuff, that really kicks in then. I think it's worth the wait, I would say. I wouldn't drink this every week or whatever. This is way too sweet. And like the carbonate on stuff and that, I don't even know what's in there. And especially I don't know how that's called in English as well. But there's all sorts of unspeakable stuff in this can. Yeah, definitely nothing natural at all. This is pure devil. Pure devil's drink. But well, if we deal with the devil themselves, we might also use his tools against him, right? So imagine imagine Christopher, the Belmont, like bursting into the throne room, and then he pops out an energy drink. And then Dracula tries to fly away and he just flies after him. I'm talking nonsense again. I don't know. Whenever I get that far into the stream, I'm like between insane and frustrated and everything at once, and it's just like, okay, I don't care what I say, let's just talk whatever. And then sometimes something funny comes around and then I get derailed a lot by the other topics, and then out of the sudden it becomes funny again, and then I don't even mind the game anymore, and I'm like kind of distracted by the game, or like by the talk. I'm not playing the game really, but then it's just worth for the talk, because the talk is then just pretty funny. But yeah, I have another idea for the stream in mind that I think I wanna do soonish, because it's gonna come out next week already. So it's basically, it sounds like it's something new, but it's actually not a new game. It's an over 10 years old game already. So it's not the oldest stuff, but actually it has to do with one of the oldest stuff ever in terms of gaming. And I kind of feel like we want to do this on my channel. It's all too fitting. But I don't know how to set it up so that it makes sense in terms of my channel, so that people get the idea. Or maybe actually thinking of it, maybe that's the solution. Maybe I should just pop random stuff like that in between Splatoon and this game and other games, and maybe people, I don't know, will they see that will they see the point? I think no. I don't have faith in people. That's the issue. I don't think they're intellectual enough to figure this out themselves, so I need some sort of sign or topic or whatever banner that tells them what's the deal here. That we're just basically an educational channel, not too much gaming, but also gaming. So I don't know how to combine it, man. It's so weird. In order to extract those things out of the software, you need to be a gamer, and that's the thing. That's basically the profession here. In order to see those things, you gotta be neck deep into your matter, and only then you can even reach those things and then extract them, touch them, grab them, extract them, and then hopefully show it to others, and then maybe they can understand something, or they will at least get the idea that there's more inside of those art pieces. I think that's kind of what I want to do. But will that have the effect that I want? Maybe not. I have to think this through again, but it's like, I feel like I'm getting nowhere with all this. And I need some sort of, I don't know, explanation or something has to change, but I don't know what and where. I don't know, it's weird. Maybe I should just... Maybe I should do some sort of like recap videos. Basically the same as I did with Castlevania 1 on Twitch, but with other games. And the thing is, I wanted to do this already with this game here, but we need the second game as well for this. So we haven't yet reached the point where where we did play the second game on my channel. So it's kind of spoilery to talk about all that stuff without having it showcased here. So I feel like I want to have this at some point on display for people if they just watch my channel for some reason, that they don't get spoiled by my review before they even see the game. So I can't really do any recap of Castlevania Adventure without the second game, because it's very needed and it is planned. As you can see at the end of the game when Dracula flies off and still lives, and like, you know it's not over. I'm pretty sure they had it in mind already to bring another game, because the next game came out two years after. So I think they could have predicted 2 years back then. And probably it's just 1 year, because they maybe already started production on the second game, or soon after at least. But yeah, chances are very high that they anticipated a second part of this. And I think it's in the story and how they ended this game, it's heavily implied that they knew that there was a second part. But yeah, stuff like that, I can't do any like review or whatever without the second game, so we need to play the second game first, and then I can do like a recap of both of the games at once, because they kind of intertwine and they are needed for each other to explain the story. Yeah, but we haven't gotten there. It's still on the list of, like, if you go to the Google Doc, you will see that there is still CVA 2 there. Hello, yeah, hi. I'm just like monologuing on my own as always. It's not very helpful, but whatever. That's what you do when nobody's around. And yeah, I was just talking about how to change my channel's direction and stuff. Started being serious about learning Japanese. What the hell? Why? First give me a reason. Lol. I mean, yeah, there's enough reasons, honestly. But why? Why now, and why in the first place? It's kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know. I also kind of did that at some point, but it didn't stick for long. I just had some courses and like learned a bit of the kanji and stuff, but then I soon forgot everything again. So yeah, what can I say? It's the same for other languages, same for French and stuff. It's kind of pointless to even start when you never use it. It's kind of, I don't know. Some people are into that stuff. Some people like just learning languages for no reason. But, well, me and languages, I don't know. I don't know how that fits. I just wanted to learn a language. I hesitated between Japanese and German. Yeah, I would definitely pick Japanese over German for sure. German is useless as hell, and Japanese, look at the title screen. It's everywhere. Japanese is the most relevant language in gaming. The key is keeping a streak and making to B2. Yeah, but still, first of all, where do you get the motivation to even grind all the way to B2? And then second, if you ever get there, how long will you stay there? Like, you will just forget everything again. As soon, like, the same speed that you take for learning, the same speed it takes for forgetting, or even you can forget even quicker than you learn. Once you hit B2, your brain pretty much freezes at that level. I wish. I mean, I don't know. Look at my English, like, it's the same deal. If I would never use it, I would just, like, forget everything. Okay. But yeah, I mean, sure, like the start of every language I think is kind of fun. It's just at some point where it gets a bit like rough and not so fun anymore. And then there's the repetitive part, which I hate the most, where you just like use the language for I don't know how long until it like sticks into your head and you can, I don't know, go from there and do whatever. But like learning all the words and all the stuff, that's so tedious, and I'm not into that. But yeah, nice if you can do that. It's pretty nice. And I mean, yeah, Japanese especially, it's like always useful for gaming. And like around gaming, you don't even have to be a gamer, you can just be some whatever cosplayer or translator or whatever. You don't even directly have to do anything with games. It could be just related to games, but in another way. I'm gonna try. In my experience on B2, you've hit the language checkpoint. I'm using a phone app that makes it kind of fun. Yeah, you know me and phone apps, I don't know. That's not really likely to happen, so I can't say that I would do that as well. Yeah, but still, like, even if you forget everything, it's still, I think it's still worth to just like look into it, because I did that too, and I think it just makes you aware how the language works in the first place, and I think that's a huge deal already. And you understand that, okay, like it goes like this word and this word and this word or something like that, or there's like part of the words connecting, and you have a better like understanding what they, like how they do stuff. And I think that alone is already worth to look into it. Even if you forget everything, it's, you still take away something. And I mean, at least I can say konnichiwa or something still, or whatever. I don't know. I think at some point there was a stream where there was a Japanese guy here in chat, and they wanted me to talk in Japanese, and I was like, I can't do that. But I could remember some words, but I forgot what they were. So there is something that still sticks around. How do I get this guy so consistently? Insane. Yeah, let me read you in a second. Just have to die here in a miserable way. Let's see how that looks. Okay, screw it. Yeah, I wasn't on pace anyway, screw that. So, in my experience, B2, you've hit the language checkpoint. I'm gonna try because I want to reap the rewards. BRB, getting something to eat. Okay, then yeah, BRB. Me too. I will quickly like slay Dracula. BRB. I'm right back up after like 18 minutes. See you in 18 minutes. Let me quickly get rid of this like prime evil here. It's getting a bit in my way. Okay. Yeah, it's about time that we get some results here. I want at least a run that gets maybe within a second would be fine. At least some close run, honestly. That's really needed. We need some results here. That's not results. But yeah, I think the Red Bull is kicking in. I think the Red Bull is working. Question is how long? Will I fall off dying? Will my heart like stop at some point? But yeah, as long as we can make up for, as long as it holds for 18 more minutes, then I don't care if I die after. Oh man. But yeah, I'm feeling a bit more energized, to be honest. I like, it might be placebo, but I don't care. But it's like, the sugar is definitely kicking in. Duolingo, I think I heard of Duolingo. But obviously I don't know how it works. It kinda makes me feel like, is it like... Nah, it sounds like Duolingo sounds like two languages. I mean, obviously. But does it imply that you also teach someone while they teach you or so? Like, is there some real Japanese guy on the other end teaching you the stuff and you teach them like French or something? Or English? But who would do that? I would never do that. I would never sign up for some weird app and like sell myself to them just in order to get some wacky random guy seemingly teaching me stuff. It's kind of weird. I have a hard time comprehending this, but I think I'm overthinking this as always. Might not be that crazy. Wait. You get something to eat at midnight? What? Wait a second, I didn't think this statement through. Where do you even get food at midnight? It's like at a gas station maybe or something? Ah, the last whip didn't come out. Okay. All right. So that's a good start. So let me be slightly aggressive here. I think level 2 we wanna get some aggro. Okay, not bad. Okay, also not bad. Yeah, that my button got stuck there. Oh my god. Ah, damn it. Okay, come on. I want a good level 2 for once. Come on, give me some luck here. Give me some luck. There we go. Okay, I didn't fall for it. I was unsure if I should jump or not, but I went for the safe route. Paid off. Okay, let's max this. Ah, that's not maxed though. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. So satisfying to get this. Wow. The high snipe. Ah, damn it. Thought that was it. Ah, no. I tried for the low. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Nice, okay. Ah, damn it. If I waited just some more frames there. Okay, should be fine. Ah, damn it. Okay, almost on pace. Top, mid. Right. Top, mid, right, top. It's very bad. Top, mid, right, top. So So top, mid, right, and top still. Oh my god, that's a scary ending. I might have to PD again though, or should I gamble? Top, mid, mid. Oh my god. Oh, I should have. Okay, whatever. Horrible. The PD failed because I think I just had exactly 4 frames. So I ended up on the exact same frame again, or the same outcome. But let's just PD here. Way too fast. Oh my god. I need to chill more. I'm falling for the spam, like the urge to spam. Okay, the 5 seconds I think we can make up. We've probably lost another 2 or 3. But if we... Yeah, let me try to be aggro here, honestly. Okay, there we go. Try all the aggro strats. I don't care for this anymore. If the run dies, we have nothing to lose, honestly. Oh, that's not aggro at all. I don't know what I was doing. I was kinda like blanking out on that. Totally forgot the 2 worms there. Okay, aggro time. Ah, damn it. Okay, screw it. You can only do this once and you need to nail it. If you fall down on the second plat, I think you cannot even get back in time. That's aggravating. What is that word even? I mean, I know aggro at least, but that's about it. I don't know what the rest of the word means. To be aggro. Yeah, I know that part. I'm very familiar with that part. Okay. Okay, 54, and we have 5 hours 30 on the stream. I want something close. At least a close run or just record. Actually, even if we just tie the other run, that would be some sort of an achievement, but I doubt that will happen. It's a 1 in 60 chance to tie. Very unlikely. Formerly, it means making a problem or offense worse. Oh yes. Worse or more serious. Informally. Informally, it means causing annoyance or expiration something. Exasperation. I will not question that. Aggro is short for the first meaning. Okay. I thought aggro just meant aggressive. But, well, guess I was wrong. But yeah, I mean, makes sense with the O. But, well, imagine questioning words, right? Couldn't be me. Oh, I almost failed here. Oh, that was so close. He was about to stab me. Okay, I think this is pace. Pretty flawless. We will see. Yeah, looks pretty good so far. But watch this. Watch how it turns the entire thing around. Watch how easily you can flop this. You wouldn't have guessed how easily you can destroy this run. I wonder what your record is in that game. Wonder what your PB time is. Because mine is pretty pathetic. Not even world record. Imagine being that bad. Oh wait, I need this. Oh wait, okay, that's the good pattern. If only I wouldn't screw it. Yeah, pace is pretty horrible. Wow, okay, screw this. No. Okay, yeah, I can jump over this. I think we can just... I don't know what's better. We have to test some things on the eyeball bridge patterns, but it's pretty much working as is. I don't think there are too many problems. Damn it, what are those jumps? Okay, come on, I just need luck on the next room. This is basically crucial here. Ah, see, this sucks. If that happens, it's 2 seconds down the drain, we lose a power-up and we lose time. Like, after. As well, it's like, it's so bad. Yeah, run is dead already. Or it's not, but pace is like +10 at this point. It's not fun. Nah, screw this. It's not worth it. It's like +7 or something. Ah, damn it. So yeah, how's it going? You're gonna get it, yeah, maybe. If we find the fountain of youth and I live forever and I can run this into all eternity, and in all of the infinite universe and space-time I will eventually get that one frame that Beat Zero got over me. But we will see about that. Me and God, we believe in you, Lord. Imagine God being so pathetic that he needs something to believe in. Like, imagine being that of a low-level God, that you yourself need some beliefs to carry you. That's yeah, that tells me enough. That tells me enough already. I heard enough. Wait, so I believe that none shall surpass me. Okay, yeah, the heart blocks the chat, but yeah, I got it. Yeah, I don't know. Lol, yeah, the heart spam. I can even spam myself with hearts, I figured. It's pretty funny. I don't know if you get multiple hearts even out of one press, or if it's just one per press, but yeah. Kind of a weird mechanic. I don't really see through that yet, so I don't know what exactly the point is of this thing. But I guess they might patch it eventually at some point. It's just kind of some sort of prototype, I believe. YouTube is just testing stuff around, as always. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm kind of out of topics. I kinda need some way to turn my channel into something that makes sense, because all my ideas are not working out for the whole thing. It's just like, oh, nice ideas, but they're only like individual things. They never help push the whole thing further, it feels like. I don't know how to really get there. I seem to be stuck on the whole makeover. And like, if I just do some random videos explaining what I do, then the next guy comes around and watches a completely unrelated other video from me, and they would still not understand what the point is because they didn't watch the other videos before, so they don't even get the whole reference or the whole channel idea. So it all doesn't really help my thing. I don't know what to do about it. Maybe I should put it in my YouTube banner, just like have my name there and like, oh, I'm some sort of whatever game archaeologist or whatever. I'm like digging for messages in games, or I don't know, some archaeologist. Some excavator. The game excavator. Mason the game excavator. And then like I have a shovel and like my Indiana Jones whip and a shovel. And I'm digging for some messages. Is that what I should do? Like, this sounds so stupid, I don't know. I'm not sure if that would bring the message across either. I just don't know. I was kind of like clueless the last days and a bit like frustrated and empty and everything. Not the greatest days I had. You're ungodly. What the hell? Your ungodly morals of incompetence bewilds me. Moras. I don't know what exactly that means, but yeah. I'm pretty ungodly. That's true. And that sucks, my ungodliness is getting in my way. I should be more godly. But something went wrong in the process. Something in the fabric of the universe, the fabric of space-time, somehow distorted my existence into some mortal. I should be a god. Something went wrong, like I don't know what. I somehow ended up in this ungodly position. I don't know what happened. But now I'm stuck here and don't know what to do. Ihr gottloser Morast, der Inkompetenz verwirrt mich. Where the hell do you get that stuff? I'm pretty sure you don't even know what Morast means. Ah, I screwed up. I needed this. I needed this test whip. This was the make or break. There's no way I get this back. Nah. We lost the whip. We can technically make it with both PDs and just the 1 power whip. So it's technically not over here. but I would rather not. It means moras. Okay, if you know that word, then I guess that's the point. But it's kind of a weird saying. It's kind of like very old school wording. So that's the point. So you want to be old school, I see. Yeah, same for me. Old school is just a better school, what can you say? Back then people just cared for stuff. Even though it was not the school stuff, but like in general they cared more. And that's what I'm missing nowadays. To say in the most humiliating way possible that you suck ass at failing failing to get the world record. Try to fail harder next time. Lol. Imagine failing harder than this. I don't think that's possible. I mean, if you just drop your Game Boy on the floor, that's still a better performance than what I bring here. So I guess it can't get worse from here. Yeah, we had a pretty good run at the very start of the stream. But obviously we didn't make it completely. Like we finished the run, but basically we failed in level 4, like towards the end, I believe. And then we just played it out, but it was basically over. Like we just brought the dead run to the end. But if we hadn't failed that run, I think that could have been either record or like very close. So like there's still some peak performances here and there. K-A-K-K-O-E-D Su. What? Kako-i-desu. I don't know what that means. I just know like this, desu, this is, I think, is being or like be or something like that. Like the être, être, you know. I think that's that. I'm not completely sure, maybe I'm mixing this up, but I think that's what my memory tells me. Like to be and to... yeah, to be, I think. That's like something this is like something is or be or whatever. That's all I know. And the rest, I don't know what that means. The kakui... kakui means cool, okay. If you say so. I think honestly Japanese, like the very basic, is also not that hard. It's just, it looks hard because of all the new like signs and kanji and whatever. But I think at the core it's not that crazy. But probably if you dig deeper then like it gets harder, but I never got there, so I don't know. But to me it doesn't look too crazy hard. It's... I would guess that Chinese is probably harder. But Japanese, from what I've seen so far, Japanese looks doable. And it also looks pretty structured and less weird. For the most part, or maybe not, maybe I'm lying. I mean, I did only see a very, very limited chunk anyway. But yeah, it's kind of fun, honestly. Like, the start, I can agree with you. Like, when I started out, it was kind of fun too. Like, you learn so much in so little time that it's like very rewarding. But yeah, at some point, like when all the rules and whatever come in and all the specific things, like, oh, this kanji has like a little tick on the right and a little like there's an edge, and this has to be like more spread out and more like that. Like all the little things, they are less fun to me. And yeah, the start is fun, but then I'm not willing to go on, or I didn't care to go on at that point. Honestly, once you get into the thing, it's not that hard. Yeah, I agree. It's a much more practical language. Yeah, that's what I meant. Which is obviously good. But also the whole, like, speaking it, the pronunciations and the quick speaking, that's insane. I don't know how they even move their mouth so quickly. Makes no sense to me. They speak in tasks, basically. Their mouths are like tasks. They test their language. They're like da 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 da. It's insane. It's like every word and every comma and everything is tasked. But it makes sense, obviously. They're Japanese, right? So they're OP by default. Oh no, that was a mistake. I wanted to try to drop down there and cut this shorter, but then losing the power up. But I think you don't want to do that because you need the power for the bridge. If I drop it, I need it back, and I only get it at the very end. So no, that's not worth it. So yeah, let's get rid of the rest of my Red Bull here. I got a can of Red Bull. If you didn't, I don't think you were here before I said that, when I said that. I got one can of Red Bull, which I never usually drink, but today I thought, like, yeah, it's kind of a celebration stream anyway, like the first World Record Wednesday, the first official one. And yeah, I thought like, okay, whatever, it was on sale anyway, so I just grabbed one, and now I have this here. And yeah, it's pretty sweet. So yeah, like my hope was that someone from Red Bull is maybe scouting me, and when I say that I drink Red Bull and get the world record here, they might sponsor me, so that was the idea. Let's see if that works. So, alright, that should be that. Now it's gone. Now I'm ready for some sponsorships. Let's go. So I'm taking offers starting from 1 million. So if you wanna sponsor me, orders start at 1 million. It's pretty cheap, honestly, if you think about it. But I should maybe say 1 million per month or something. That's more adequate. It's more like my level of value. I wonder how much like Amsa and the other guys and Leffen and whatever, how much they get from Red Bull. And what the contract is, like what do they have to like win tournaments and stuff, or how does that even work? I always wondered that, but I was too shy to ask that when I saw them in person. I didn't want to bother them and like hold them back from their melee training when I met them in Sweden. You can't like interrupt gods at their work, you know? But I wonder like what the contract is. Do they just get paid and it doesn't matter how they perform, or do they have to show results as well? Because that would be kind of crazy. If they expect you to get results, like how can you even do that? Or do they maybe get a bonus if they get results, but they get a base payment? I can see that be the case. But yeah, I would take some sponsorship as well, obviously. And if they send me a fridge with like free Red Bulls, then I would also be fine with that. Like every once in a while you kinda wanna chuck some can, and then you're like, it's like the thing that Asterix and Obelix drink, the magic potion thing. And then you go Super Saiyan, and then you destroy everyone, and then your heart stops beating and you just collapse. But it's fine, I mean you won, so whatever. La potion magique. I don't know how to speak that. How do you speak potion? Potion is my guess. Potion. +4? Are you joking me? La potion magique. That's my best bet. I don't know. Potion. 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 In pronunciation. Potion. La potion magique. Maybe. Yeah, I will find out one day. But yeah, that's the thing I mean. The potion magique. I forgot to whip. And I always in the streams I always see Amsa have like this huge fridge of Red Bull cans in the background, so I'm pretty sure that's like not just cosmetics. You can just like grab one and drink it. Pretty sure that it's not fake, and same for Leffen. And I think maybe even pretty sure Mango also has a fridge somewhere in his stream, but I never watched that. Mazen gets sub 1755. Also Mazen makes a mistake within the first 3 seconds. Yeah, I know, it's kinda... Sometimes it's just some malfunction in your brain or some miswiring, I don't know. Not sure how that happens, and sometimes I just don't feel like I'm on pace enough. I just need some better pace, just for the confidence. So okay, 64, that sounds promising, right? So how about we take that and bring it as far as we can. I was also wondering if okay, I'll let you speak first. If you could give up your shape as a human and become purely invisible, would you like to be immortal as a trade-off? Why would I do that? Like, what's even the point of being invisible? Wait. Invisible, yeah. What's the point of being invisible? Like, even regardless of cost. Why would you want to be invisible in the first place? And especially... wow, like no, not at all. The answer is so no. Absolutely no. Like it's like double bad. If that's the price, then it's like double bad to you. Cause then nobody knows you exist and they don't even know that you can't die, and they can't even pity you or do anything to whatever, keep you entertained or whatever. And at some point you're so depressed anyway that you don't want to, like, you don't want to be seen in the first place, and since you can be invisible you would just trigger that, if I get this correctly. And then they would never notice you and you would have like the most miserable existence for all eternity. It's like, this is like the seventh circle of hell that you just described there. This is how that looks like down there. This is exactly that. So the answer is I wouldn't go to the seventh circle of hell voluntarily. That is obviously a no. But maybe someone else wants to go there, or maybe... nah, no way. Not even the devil himself wanna go there, because like it's such a struggle to deal with those like things down there. Ah, damn it. That was too quick. I need to move like a few pixels while I do this in order to get the trick going. I mean, would you trade immortality? For a form which... ah, no way. Okay, so for a form in which others can recognize you and talk to you. Why? I I still don't get the whole thing. Like, why would you want something bad at the price of something bad? Like, what's the good part? I don't really get the good part. Where's the good part? Do I get something else, or like, I don't see what's the benefit. But that man, he'd lost everything. He no longer wanted anything. He didn't even want to live anymore. And despite that, his life was the one thing he hadn't lost because he couldn't. Yeah, as I said, seventh circle of hell. That's that. That's how life goes down there. That's like the end of all things. Like, that's the worst you can ever end up in. It's like the end station, final destination. That's that. But in your question thing, like, what's the good part? I still miss the good part. Where's the good part? If you could give up shape as a human and become invisible, trade immortality for a form in which others can't recognize you and talk to you. Why? Is this some sort of like, you know, what was the movie? Interstellar. Is that this kind of thing? Like, where he's like stuck in fifth dimension or something, and he tries to reach out to someone, but he just can't because he's like some dimensions away from that other guy. And then like he somehow does something and then it works and whatever. Things work out at the end, but that's kind of like that. He's I don't know, is he dead already? I forgot the movie. It was kinda not my thing. But that's kind of what I'm getting from this. He's somewhat invisible, but also he cannot really die, or like the concept of death doesn't exist anymore, or something like that. But what's the good part? I'm still missing the good part. That's what I mean. So interstellar fifth dimension is what you mean. The fact you can't die is supposed to be good. What? Okay, what? Okay. Or rather, the option to live on is the good part. I don't know. There's this kind of, I don't know the English quote, but there's a quote in Pirates of the Caribbean 3 where like the guy says like death only makes the day worth living, or something like that. So basically the motivation to even live is that it can be over at some point. So if you take away this motivation, then what's even the point in living if it never ends? Like, you kind of take away the spice and the motivation, the point of it itself, kind of. If you could trade death for a yearly yes/no question on whether you wish to die now or not, So if I can die every year, basically, I have 1 year that I have to suffer through, and then at like Christmas or on whatever New Year's Eve, there's like death knocking on my door and like, hey boy, do you want to die today? Want to die this year? Is that enough now? Can I finally get you? And then I can answer yes or no, and then he can just drag me away. Yeah, I guess that's a nice option. I mean, if you can be sure to live another year and consistently, that's already something, but I mean that you have the choice of dying, but you don't die outside of that question. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Like when you say, no, I don't want to die, then you have another year of being immortal, basically. And then on next Christmas or next New Year's Eve, then death comes back and asks you again, do you want another year or not? And then you can say yes or no, and then basically have the choice there. That's kind of wild, honestly. If that was the case, you could do like crazy stuff. You could be like how are those guys called? Those guys who walk over coals and over whatever nail wood things, like burning coals and like swallow boiling oil and stuff like that. You could be one of those circus clowns and like make a real good show out of it. And it would be so believable because it's actually real. And that's kind of fun, honestly. I would take that. But you know what else I take? The run number 66. So give me that. Give me that frickin' satanic ritual right there. Give me this boiling oil down my throat. I will chug it all down. You can't stop me from this run. I walk over all those spikes in level 4 with my bare foot. I don't even need sandals or any shoes or any protection. I just walk straight over them. Right over the hitbox. The insta-kill hitbox, and I just walk over it. That's what I do. 9 auf Wiedersehen. Lol, what? Is that like the death's answer when he knocks at your door and asks like, wanna live another year? 9 auf Wiedersehen. No, that would be yes, or then maybe the question is in reverse. He asks you like, do you wanna die this year or not? Then 9, and then he goes away. That would make sense then. Otherwise, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Okay. Really? I tried so hard to focus, but then I just screwed myself. Like, I focused too hard, I think. I wanted to max out every jump on like the pixel, on the last pixel, because then you get less landing lag on the next block. I tried to max out really hard here, but that was too hard. I mean, you will get run 66, God's answer. So actually we could even, okay, you can even see this on stream, lol. But I can just put this back to 65. And we can just do the number 66 again. Isn't that nice? There we go, 66 rematch. Here's your Belmont's revenge. Yeah, regarding Belmont's revenge, this just reminds me. It's so sad that I can't really reveal it because it's a surprise, obviously. But I can just tell you that the second bonus game has to do with Belmont's revenge, but also not. Like, it's kind of a... I think it's a funny twist, but people might not understand. It's kind of an inside thing. But it's just sad that there's so little audience, honestly. Because I think the jokes are pretty thought out in some way. Pretty deep jokes, mostly. But people won't even see it. You're crazy, what? The joke on 9 is no, and the number the number 9, sure. You're crazy until you're successful. Then you're a genius. Yeah, guess what? Guess where I'm on that spectrum. Obviously on crazy. I'm the opposite of a genius. But yeah, I don't know. I have some fun stuff on my shelf basically, but we kinda, I don't know if we even get there. Like, yeah, we will get there, but it's rough. I don't know. My whole position is kinda rough. I don't know what to say. I almost pulled something like you and like talked about something that I'm not supposed to even say, because it's a surprise. So if the more I talk around it and the more I like hint at it, the more I ruin the surprise. So I would just rather not say anything anymore. But you will see, like, all I'm saying is that the second bonus goal, basically, that's gonna be the one that I mean here. But, yeah, well... What putting you on... What putting you... screw this run anyway. Would putting you on charge of anything big be irresponsible? It depends what you mean, I think. Like, what is anything big? And what is in charge? I mean, if you give me like the red button and a nuke, then I guess I'm fine. I can take that responsibility. But I don't know what else you mean. Like, I guess it depends. Like, if my capabilities are enough for the task, and I guess that's all, maybe. I don't think you need much more than just being capable of your task in order to be responsible, right? I mean, like, leading a country, yeah, also depends what you have to do and if I can do that. Because if it's some whatever, talk to some idiots and convince them, then maybe no. But if it's just like press the red button or no, then I'm fine. Or maybe some whatever other stuff, I don't know what. Like, if it really depends, like, how it's looking. If you're the big boss for everything, is that irresponsible in general or not? I'm not sure how you mean it. Is it like, are you questioning the whole concept of this position? Or are you questioning if I could see myself in that position and be capable of doing all that stuff in a responsible way? I'm not too sure what you mean. Both, wow. Great. Now I know exactly what to answer. I don't know. I need more details. I can't just like out of the blue say like, oh, I wanna be God and I wanna handle all the seasons and the rain and the sun and the earth spinning and whatever there is to do. If I have all the power and can handle it, then I can handle it, obviously. But if I'm right now in like the throne room and in God's throne, and I have all those million buttons of like his weather machine in front of me, and I have to somehow figure out where is like the rain button, where is the sun button, where is the earth spinning button. How do you do it? Like, I'm not capable, obviously, because I don't know how it works, but if it was clear to me what to do and if I had the capabilities, if it was intuitive or like, I don't know, if I could just do it, then it's only a matter like if I wanna do it and not if I can do it, because then obviously I can do it. If I'm capable, I can just do it. But I'm not sure if that's more of the question of if you want to know if I would like to do it, or like if the responsibility is too high, or what is the question? I don't know. It's really hard to predict what you even mean. So if the capability question is solved, and like you just ask me, would you want to be God and in his like weather machine chair? I would also obviously have to ask back if what's the benefit of that position, or like what's the point of me being in that position? Why would it be me of all people being in that position? My question is more... about your ability to manage and lead a big number of people in the right direction. Well, yeah, again, it comes down if I'm capable of doing that. Like, basically, I cannot do what I cannot do, so the question... I don't know. Obviously, if I could do it, I maybe would. But can I do it is the question. I mean, if you look at my YouTube channel here, for example, you see how much I can lead here. I can do nothing. Even though I have perfect control and whatever, I still seem to get nowhere. And it wouldn't be too much different in some other position, I guess. I would just do something what I think is right, but it wouldn't do anything. Maybe. But it depends. It really depends like what the task is and if I'm up for that. But your ability... Is it a good idea in a given project to give you the controller? It depends on the project. If it's something like whatever, writing a music piece or whatever, then I have to say no, because I have no connection to that thing. I have no idea how to write notes and whatever. So how can I even lead anyone to that thing when I have no clue? So if I'm completely incapable of the task, I can obviously not do it, and I shouldn't do it. Obviously, I shouldn't even try doing it. When I'm not made for it, then someone who is better in that position should do the task. Obviously. Are you good in those shoes? Is it a smart decision? Assume the project is something... I can't see it. Is something you have knowledge over. Assuming the Okay, wait. So you already... So we're already talking about stuff that I can do, obviously. So stuff that is within my capabilities. And are you good in those shoes? Why would I not be good in a position where I'm good at? I try to understand this. Is it like, are you basically just after the responsibility and like the pressure and the responsibility? Is it just about the responsibility question? Is that your question? Because I didn't say you were good with the controller, said you were understood the topic of the project. Okay, I start to understand. So basically I have no idea how God's machine for the weather works, but I know how weather should work. Like, I'm some sort of whatever weather scientist, and I know like, oh, whenever it's raining it should only rain for 2 days and then there should be sunshine after and whatever. I know all the weather, how it works, but I have no idea how to do it in the in the throne room of God's machine, like whatever. How this thing controls the weather. Or is that even, am I going too far with this? Is this already not the question anymore? Is it too technical again? Am I... No, I'm not doing it myself. Yeah, you said like I need to have other people do the task basically, and I just understand it and I have to order them around basically. So I myself do nothing basically. I will just order people around is what I'm getting. And your question is if I would be fine ordering people around and doing nothing myself, basically. Is that the question? I hope that's closer at least. Not necessarily how to lead it to success. I'm asking if you, Mazen, feel like you are an appropriate choice to lead a project to success. Is that a responsible decision handing you over the controller? Not just ordering, I mean keeping morale up, keeping the project on the right path, doing your own part. Are you good to lead a project to success? As the one with the big buttons. So, to be honest with you, it's hard to answer this because I pretty much have never been in that sort of situation. Probably ever. So I can't speak from experience, obviously. But I can picture it working out, which doesn't mean it's correct. This is just an assumption, and like, who would assume of themselves to be like the biggest idiot? So I would obviously think I could do it, but I guess that goes for anyone. And I guess I would have to try and see, because it's really hard to predict something that you've never done. And yeah, how would you know? Maybe I turn out a failure, or maybe I'm good, I don't know. We would have to try this out in some situation, because this is really, I think you cannot answer this. I can only predict, and like in my head obviously it works out, it's all fine. Yeah, sure, I'm the big boss, I'm capable of everything, I'm like, yeah, give me whatever, I can handle it, blah blah, sure, but everyone would say that, so it's not about just saying it, it's like I need some proof, I need some evidence that I'm right on my assumptions. So I'm not just randomly saying yeah, sure. I want to prove this to myself first, and only then I can confidently say yes. Because yeah, as of right now I have no experience with that kind of thing, I guess. So I'm basically not allowing myself to give a definitive yes to that as an answer. Anyone can give orders. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone could basically do that thing, and so everyone will think of themselves as they are the big fucker and they can do whatever, and they will be the best, obviously, because it's them, so they must be the best. Everyone is the best for themselves, I guess. But I don't go that far, or like I'm kind of a bit reserved on that thing, and I would rather say I would give it a try. and then decide after. Like, I would maybe do some not so important thing, like to test it out and then see how it even goes, the whole thing, how the whole idea even works out. And if that feels good to me, then I can basically magnify it to some bigger task and then like predict how that would look like. But as of right now, I have zero evidence, and it's really hard to go with like nothing and just answer some complex question that you just went through without any clue. So I will not, like, I'm responsible enough to say I have no idea. Like, I know that I know nothing. That's at least one thing more that I know that other people would maybe not know at this point. They would just say, yeah, sure, I'm the big fucker, give me the controller, I'm the best. And I'm saying like, okay, you can hand it over, but well, I never did anything, so it might fail. I guess that's at least more information than the others give you. But still, it doesn't answer your question, but I cannot answer it either. It's just impossible at this point. I'm sorry to let you down, but there's no answer at this point that I can give. Good leads can finish projects. You know that you know nothing, therefore you do not know nothing. Yeah, well, that's kind of a catch-22. Ah, damn it. Not even on the right window. What the hell? Why does it not start? Yeah, so sure, yeah, I'm up for any leadership, of course, but I can't guarantee how it goes in the end. I can only try my best, but that's about it. If it turns out good or bad in the end is up in the sky, up in the stars. I'm just trying to analyze. Yeah, wow. In his natural habitat, yeah. I guess. Yeah, I hope I'm not too much of a letdown to you, to your analysis. But if there's stuff I can't answer, then what can I say? There's no answer. I can't just like make something up when I don't know. I think you tried to ask me that like a year ago already, but same for that. I think the answer is still the same. I would have to check it out and then I can tell you more. If I ever come into some position where I have to lead some project, then we can see how that goes. But as of right now, I've never been in any sort of position for anything. Except for suffering. Suffering is my position. I can do that pretty well. So if you want me to suffer, then hand me that controller right away. Like if you would say, like if we would just make up some project and say like, oh, let's say there was a video game company and they wanted to remake Castlevania Adventure and they ordered me to lead their whatever project, the remake project of this game, and they would bring me into that, and I had to like direct them to like how to remake all the things. I think I would be up for that for sure. Like, provided that the people even listen to me. Like, that's the other thing. That's the most thing that the thing that worries me the most is that people, it's not really me who is the problem in the project. So I might be the best leader and whatever, but if the people below me will just not do what I say, then what can you do as a leader? I mean, you could be the best leader, but if your people just don't follow, then or if they just do their own thing or whatever, then well, it's not up to you really. It's like everyone has to work together in order to make this work. So you can't really say like, oh, it's that one guy on top that is responsible for some other guy screwing up some task. It's basically their task, and like, what can I do when they screw up? It's not really in my hands to deal with all ends of everything. And that's kind of what I think is a bit weird in that question, or it's something that I cannot really predict in my view of the whole thing. Because, like, as I said, if we just make a remake of this game here, for example, and I'm the big executive, whatever, CEO guy of that company, or I'm just like the whatever lead director, and I tell the guys like, oh, level 1 has to be like this and that, and they do it, then it's all fine. But if I say something and they do whatever, then wow, I don't feel like that's my fault then if they screw up. And I don't know too much to what degree I wanna be responsible for their stupidity, basically. I don't know how willing I would be to like take all the blame for their screw ups. Maybe that's for me the biggest part to kinda choke on, or that I can see is the biggest problem. It's not really my leadership that is any problematic. I can't talk anymore. Yeah, I hope you get what I'm saying. So it really comes down to trying it out and see how it goes, and then see how the environment also like plays into the whole thing, and not just me in my position, because it's not only about the leader to be a good leader. The rest of the team has to work all together in order to make anything work. Basically, the best leader you can think of is some leader that is basically as down to earth as the lowest guy in his like hierarchy. If the toppest guy could basically, if the lowest guy in the hierarchy could substitute for the highest guy, then you know that the highest guy is a good leader, basically. Kind of like that. I don't know, it's hard to put it, like it depends on the situation and everything, but you kinda get the idea. Like, basically everyone should be as competent as to do someone else's job, or have some workaround for if they cannot do it, and maybe they do it differently or whatever. But it never comes down to the big boss on top having to deal with all stuff, and if he fails then the whole thing breaks down. It should never be like that. Because then some assassin can just like order hitman to headshot me and then the whole thing is fucked. And if you're a leader like that, if the whole thing goes down with you at the top, then you suck as a leader, I'm sorry. So if you cannot substitute yourself in that whole chain, I think then you shouldn't even try, or I don't know. It's kind of pathetic, I feel, but I have to see, it depends on the situation. I do not know to what degree I want to be responsible for their stupidity. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's exactly that. If I have like a perfect team that is perfectly, and they understand that I'm the big fucker, that's the next thing. They're not just doing what I say because it's me. They do what I say because they know that I know what I'm saying. That's a whole different thing. So it shouldn't be my position that makes them do what I say. It should be their understanding that it has to be me telling them what to do. And I know what they have to do, and they should fucking do it if I say it. If that's the case, if they understand the whole thing, if they know their positions, and they know if I say go there, jump off that building, backwards, sideways, whatever, jump off from the second floor into that haystack in the backyard, whatever, do that, and they don't fucking question me, but just do it. Just do your fucking task and shut the hell up. Do what I tell you and shut up. If they do that, if that's my team, then sure, I'm so fine. I will definitely handle that. But if they come like, oh, yeah, sure, I will do it, yeah, blah, 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 and then they go to some other building or whatever, like, fuck off, man, just leave me alone. I'm better off doing the whole thing alone than having some idiot screwing up. That's how I see it. But it depends on the situation. So give me some situation where I can test it out, and then I can give you another review with those aspects in mind. Because out of the blue, it's just, you can't really say much about that. Like, you need to know the circumstances and the everything. You can't just make up some project, like imaginary position, and then assume that, yeah, you can think it like this or that, and then in reality it turns out something else. That's not how it goes. But basically, I mean, I was kind of thinking of Digimon again when you asked me that, because that's kind of the same deal. Goes into kind of the same direction of that whole team idea, and if someone just tells you do this or that, you just fucking do it, okay? Don't even open your mouth to ask why. Just fucking do it. You know that they know what they order you, and they have some plan in mind, and there's no way that they would do anything bad, so you would just do what they say. And that's kind of how they do it in Digimon as well. They're kind of a group of friends, and sometimes they get split up or whatever, and then someone says like, oh, do this, do that, and then they just do it, and they know it works out, and then it works out, of course. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of a hard topic, honestly. Kind of big and yeah, very detailed. It comes down to all the specifics and circumstances in every aspect. But yeah, I tried my best to give some response at least. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes I think I would be the best leader, but that's hard to say. You can't say that. Like if you just straight up assume things like that, you're already screwed. You already know you're not good. If you just go by the first thing you think, that's not a good leader. But I think, like overall, from what I've seen so far about myself, I think I should be, on paper at least, I should be a decent leader at least. And if there's stuff on, if there are higher stakes, I think the higher the stakes, the better I get, probably. I can somewhat feel that kind of thing. Maybe I'm making this up, I don't know. As I said, I'm still on the point that I cannot really say too much about anything. But I feel like whenever stuff gets really ugly and really, yeah, really high stakey, then I feel like I'm not the worst address to go. Because I mostly focus on the stuff that matters, and like in situations where it's all or nothing and like everything matters hard, then I obviously thrive the most because I have like that's my working area basically all the time. I never care for some details or whatever, I only care for the big stuff. And when most of the whole project or the whole whatever I lead is big, then I can picture myself to be somewhat competent in that. This is also, by the way, that's the same. It's basically the same issue that I have with Splatoon. In Splatoon, everyone hates me because I'm this kind of leader guy. They don't understand this. They might whatever, like if put me in a team of 4 squids and put me as the 5th squid, put me as like the observer squid or the whatever coach squid, put me in that role and you will see like people will not do what I say, because they think I'm just someone. They think like, oh, whatever. They know better anyway, and I'm just there for whatever distraction or some nonsense. And they won't do what I say, and this is the issue. They don't understand that I mean what I say. They think I'm just like, oh, suggesting random things. Yeah, I will think about it, yeah. And then they will obviously not do it. But they didn't understand that what I said was an order. Just do what I say. Do this, do that. It's not like, oh, could you maybe try this or that? The order was fucking do this or that. But that's what they don't get. They're like, oh no, you can see this differently, you can do this, you can do that. They don't understand what an order is. So I need the people to get my position as well. You can't just say like, oh, whatever. You're some big leader, whatever, but all the other people don't understand that I'm the leader. They're just, oh, this position is so high, so I better like listen or something. But they don't get it. They have to understand the position. They have to know that there's only one guy that can handle that position. And they better listen. Ah, damn it. Ah, maybe I should not do the PDs here. Maybe I should... I could skip the... Nah, they're both good. The second one is also good. So the first one, if I get the sock guy, is a huge time save. And if I get the other guy, I save all the movement for the fight and the boomerang and everything. It's not that big of a time loss, but it's kind of wacky. I don't know. Okay, 75. I think we should stop at 100 maybe. I think it's about a good end to this Wednesday. But I would really like to get some freaking result here, come on. Like, at least get a close run. We need something to show off for the headlines. So that the New York Times can like promote this here for the every Wednesday there's this crazy event going on, and like they already had results so close to the world record and whatever, and then they can post a screenshot of my close time, stuff like that. So they need some material for their promotion. And I want to provide them this. And therefore we need some resulties, come on. You saw my whip inside that eyeball on the last frame. I saw it, but yeah, I know the last frame is just has no hitbox. It's so sad. There's only one frame before the last frame still has a hitbox, but then the last one is just yeah, just there. It's just a mirage, if you will. It's just for cosmetics, only optical. Okay. So, who wanna see results? Who is up for some results? Who wants some 18 minutes run or something? I think I can pull one. One should be in the tank. Can't give up just yet. The good thing is we don't need actual results, as in like beating something. We just need something to show off, so that people have hopes for next time. And they can look forward to some progress. Oh my god, that was close. Okay. Okay, good jump here. Might be slightly ahead. So let me try to max those turnarounds. There we go. And now delay this guy. Okay, that should have done it but didn't. Sedge. Okay, close shot. Okay, don't screw the jumps here. Okay. Okay. Almost a 10-1 and it might not be fake. This might be a legit 10. Watch this pace. Okay, not too crazy, but half a second. It's about fine. And the bats are decent here. Okay, kind of a wacky kill, but whatever. Okay, fine. Okay, also fine. We showed it off at least, that's good. That's all we need in the run. We just need to showcase stuff here. Doesn't matter if we actually get it, as long as people know that there's something to be done. Okay. Ah, of course the bad pattern. Come on. Yeah, that should do it. We're not that bad in pace. But still, we gotta hurry up a bit. Okay, and we need this. Ah, I stepped too far. Anyway. Okay, got it this time. I was too scared. I didn't want to go full aggro. Because I didn't want to die. Oh, Tess Whip. Oh my god, this is so big. Yo, this is so big. I screwed up the fireball, it's okay. It's still pretty good. Oh, really? Okay, I kinda screwed up a little bit, but it's within fine. Okay, the insta-kill. Left, right, middle, left. Left, right, middle, left. Okay, left, right, middle, left. Left, right, middle, left. That's like reverse. Oh my god, reverse double frog. Holy crap. If I get that on the last one. Oh shit. Left. Okay, I need it. No fucking way! Oh my god, okay, reverse double frog is ass. It would have worked out. Damn, that was such a sick show. That would be definitely on pace, I think. Or maybe 2 seconds or something. Ah, that was so good. And we could have just brought it all the way, even just not attempting PDs. Or imagine we got 1, oh my god. Ah, that was mad good. That was really good. Very, very sick run. And the showcase was excellent. In the beginning I showcased both of the PDs, failed them both, but it's okay. I showcased it, and I could have showcased the reverse double frog here. Ah, if only I would have not misinput. Damn it, but it's so risky. The reverse is so risky. Cause you gotta pre-jump, I think. Basically you have, I never did that before, that's the issue, so I don't have the pattern down. But I think you wanna anticipate the left frog and don't even care for the middle frog. And I cared for the middle frog. I just watched the middle frog and tried to adjust to him. But he does some weird like left and right jump. Like he comes out of the hole to the left and then turns around to the right, like instantly. And that's really trippy. It kind of tricks you. And yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I got the jump, I think, but then my B button again. I don't know if I think I hit a lag frame there. So it might not even be my controller this time. I wasn't ready. The lag really changes because there's another frog coming before you hit him. Because it's not an insta frog. It's not an... You don't get him first frame, but you still get the double, and it's very close to first frame. Ah, damn it. I wish I had that on tape, I swear. Reverse double frog on the showcase would be insane. I'm so sad I failed here. And then I could just play it down from there. We were on good pace. We had the Tess whip on the eyeball, which is also a sick showcase. I mean, sure, you can see that in the Tess anyway, but having this on an RTA run, I think, is impressive. Ah, sad. Very sad. Okay, whatever. Let's try again. 77. That was good. That would have been the run that I needed. But I killed it. I should have played it safe, to be honest. Nah, I should not. I think that was correct. But I wasn't ready for the situation. Next time I'm ready. Okay. Oh my god, what was that? Man, that run hyped me up. The 76 run. That was really sick. I wish that made it. That was clean ass gameplay. But maybe we can get it again. Okay, another 10 start. That's another good showcase, honestly, to see that you can actually get a 10 just by raw gameplay. But it could easily be a fake 10. Okay, 0 is fine. Okay, that was not good. Okay. Way too early. Should have waited like until the coin happens at least. But it's fine, we showcased it. And we got the drop down. That's fine. Oh, that was close from dying. Okay, good drop down. Bad RNG here, of course. Why would it be otherwise? But even so, we're still on pace. What? We had bad luck and we're still on pace. What is this? Is this magic? Is this cheating? What is this? Okay, come on. Yes, I got it. Okay. Oh, that was ambitious. Oh, I thought too early, but it just worked out. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was one pixel from death. But whatever. Yes, okay. We made the best of this. And we got rewarded here. And we should still be on pace ish. Slightly under pace, but it's okay. And the 1-up crystal coming up. So we got top, right, left, middle. Oh, please stay. Please stay. I want this to stay so bad. This is the perfect ending. Left top. No, it changed. Ah. No, it didn't. Okay, maybe I'm just lucky and get the ending correct. I forgot the pattern already. I think it's... Oh shit. It's left, it's right top. Oh, I don't think so. Oh my god, that was just a wild ass guess. That was not at all that I had a clue where he comes. Oh, that was a nasty ending. Okay, we're so on pace. This is like as pace as it can get. Okay, fine. We didn't save, we didn't spend time for the attempt too much. That's fine. Okay, it's fine. I went for an extra pause, but it's okay. Okay. So we should be still down by 4-ish seconds by now. Which sucks, obviously. But if we just get good rope jumps, we should be out of this. That's all there is to it, just some good rope jumps. Okay, and also not screwing up, of course. I should be fine on that part, hopefully. Okay, that was not convincing. Okay, don't go too aggro, just a normal, there we go. It's all fine. Ah, bad grab. And barely got the leg warm to the left. Okay, don't go over crazy. Don't go over crazy, good. I think I could have grabbed the rope higher. But who cares at this point? Okay. So here I better don't screw around. It's not worth it. Damn it, what is this grab? Ah, damn it. Couldn't get the drop. Okay, at least this. Yeah, those were both the slow ones, but okay. Oh my god. Okay, nice. No respawn. Despawn, respawn, whatever. Come on. Ah, no. That was more like it. Okay, that was good too. That was not so good, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not complaining here. This is about fine-ish. No, yes, okay. Ah, kinda wacky. Okay, come on. Don't screw Birdman, please. Please. Nice. Okay. I think we have a run here. There we go. 2 seconds. That is the PD. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, Oh, can you stop spawning behind me? I said stop. 12, 14. That's the worst. Oh my god. Okay, that's that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, don't screw it. Okay, good. Okay, get the aggro. Yes. That was lucky though. Same as this, but whatever. I take it. Yes! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Ah, the pressure. I hate this pressure. Why is it starting here? Why not after the section? It's fine though. Oh, this is not fine. Shit. Whatever, we got the PD, this should make up for it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, I screwed it up. Are you fucking me? I hate this guy. Damn you. Damn it. Ah, we still have a slight chance. Nah, actually no. We don't. Unless the PD saved like insane amounts, but I don't think so. This is very unrealistic. Especially now with the backup here. Frowny drop actually. Frowny drop can still carry. Ah, almost. That wasn't too bad. Still, nah, we cannot make it. Deconfirmed. Deconfirmed record, damn it. But this is a good run. Nonetheless. We have some showcase at least to for the New York Times. Oh man, failed twice. Ah, that one boomerang guy, that's just a bummer. That was very, very bad at the end. Fucking bad. Not only did we lose the whip on the boomerang guy, we got knocked back. We lost like 2 seconds just for the walking time of the knockback. We had to have an extra whip to kill him, another second basically, 3 seconds or half a second. Plus we also had to back up the crystal again after, which is another, what is that, 1, to 3 seconds, so that was basically 6 seconds lost to this one fucker. 6 fucking seconds. And then also I screwed up so hard on the Chuck Norris jumps. I was too nervous, but at least I played it rather safe than sorry. So that was plus 6 seconds here. Also Dracula 2 was a mess. But yeah, see, we have plus 3 seconds in the segment. But imagine minus 6. Yeah, actually, yeah. If you have the 59 minus 6, that's 53. That would have been it. That was all due to this one motherfucker. And what was level 3? Level 3 we didn't get the PDs. What else? We got good rope jumps. I think that's what the time save comes from. The rest was pretty much perfect. We even got the PD in level 4 just by random chance. Ah, damn it. This one damn freaking boomerang guy. He gave me so much issues in so many runs. I need to figure him out better. I don't know what I did. I think I wanted to kill him with 2 whips. But then I misspaced my shot. I was stupid again, oh my god. You have to shoot him first. The thinking mistake again. I thought it was a sock guy or like something else. You always need 2 whips for him. I'm just dumb. I had him. Can we... Okay guys, can we actually cheat for a second? Let's just cheat a bit. This is just for the sake of knowing. I'm gonna stop the movie. Yep. And we will nah, we can't use the timer. But it's okay though, we can still do it though. So I wanna play this back. Damn it. It's not that easy. Okay, let me try. So I wanna play this back. Oh my god, if I could even find it. I got so many freaking runs. Wait. Where did I save it even? Shit, did I screw up? Oh, damn it. Where did I even save it on? Don't scare me. think I screwed up. I saved it on some other thing. Oh, please, no. Is there a date? Recording date? Give me some date, please. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta do some investigation right now, I'm sorry. This is too dangerous. I might have screwed up. Ah, oh, damn, please. So, where does it save? Movies. Oh shit. So 23 2nd of August. Oh my god. What is this backup thing? I have millions of files. Oh man. How can I search for that? Let me see. Can you search for the date somehow? I think there's only this one file. And it goes 10 7 7 21 23 almost there. 23 7 and then there's 21 for some reason. What? It says 9th. It says the 9th of August 2023. But that's in the future. How is that possible? That's fucked up. Did I record the future? Did we accidentally open up like a wormhole into the future? I'm scared. How? Date modified. 10th. Oh, 7. Wait. 7. So, okay, we have the 8th now. Oh, still, where's this file, man? Can't find it. '21, 23, 23 2nd. I feel I screwed up somewhere. I feel I didn't even... When I started the file, I saved it somewhere, but I didn't even think where. I just saved it somewhere. And I think that was a mistake. Oh wait, maybe this. Oh, it must be this. Dracula Densetsu BK file 230. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Dracula Densetsu. Okay, then it was just some automatic name, I'm guessing. Good. So anyway, let me try to boot that up. If I find this even. So it should be this one then. That is re-record 77. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Let me start this. So this is the same run again, guys. We're just investigating here. We gonna save here, and we also put the frame count and the lag count. Yeah, okay, just the frame count is fine. Frame count here. And now we want to see where the start button is pressed. There we go. So 600 something. So let's see, 600 and there it is. But we don't start at this frame, we start at one frame later, or 2 frames later even. The first frame where the text is gone on the screen. So we start at this frame. So let me note this down somewhere. If I can, oh my god. Where do I put it? Yeah, let's put it here. So we have 6 to 7 as the starting frame. And now we can watch this again, but I think I'm gonna speed this up a little. This is kind of tedious. So yeah, beginning was kind of normal. Yeah, that was a bit wacky. So that was level 1. And we can now check. Should we? Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Nah, let's not check the time, whatever. But we can make a safe state here. And there's level 2. I will also speed this up a bit. I screwed up here. Screwed up here. Had bad luck here, but still made it to the bridge on time. Got this. Got this. Got this. This. Flawless bridge. Okay. That's impressive. And here I almost killed myself. So now here. I barely turned around, oh my god. That was last frame. And we got good luck here. I somewhat screwed up, but it's acceptable. Then we went down here. And now we got the 1-up crystal. Oh, this was the wild guess frog, yeah. Yo, that was so perfect. And then I'll save here. And then level 3 was also kind of wacky. A lot of misses. No PDs. Basically just the rope grabs I think carried the whole thing. So here, this entire thing. Okay. Yeah, it's really long. Then horrendous jump there. Screwed up the drop down here. Got this one, but yeah, this one as well. Okay, that was really needed for the the spike wall. Then this was good, and this was good. This was very good. Now look at that. Now look at this jump. First one was bad. He just didn't grab on. What the hell? Only down there. And now the second one I think worked out. Second one was like really high. There we go. Was at that block. That was, I don't know, 1 Christopher to 2 heights of him. That was a really good grab here. This was a bit wacky. I almost jumped down here. Another good grab there, and then another bad grab, so it's still a bit better than worse. But yeah, then I got this, yeah, 3rd try or something. Not the greatest. Then we went up here. And Birdman. Yeah, Birdman was okay. So, and now I save state here. And we go to this mistake that I made. This was kind of bad luck with all the knights spawning behind me almost. Here I got the aggression. This was kind of lucky, but it's fine. You can gamble that. Same as this. Another 50-50 luck. Another one. Okay, I was just 3 times lucky. Whatever. And now look at this. I got the pre-shot, which I should do. And I get the freaking PD. First try, no hesitation. Really sick. I respawned the other guy. For some reason, sometimes he respawns. I don't know why. So, but now it's now this part. Oh, look at this horrendous jump. I jumped like here. What the hell? Why here? Like, wait for another block. What are you doing? Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. And here, oh my god. Oh, that was acceptable, but god, can you not just wait a bit more? So let's see about this. I waited here for this guy. I think I screwed him up. This won't hit. Yeah, it just barely doesn't hit. I gotta be further. Oh man. Then I get this guy, and now let's actually pretend. So I jump here and get this. So we actually save state here, and I will play the run from here and see what the time will look like if I hadn't screwed up. So this is basically cheating in TES, obviously, but it's just for science, okay? So don't get this wrong. This is not a run. This is just science basically, and some like analysis. So how do we do this? Let me think. How do you toggle this? I forgot how you do it. Lol. Can I just... There, read only, okay. You put this to read write, and now we should be able to move, right? Is this correct? No, okay, no, not like that. Read write, so maybe now? Yeah, now, okay. Time is still running. I think this should record, I'm not too sure. But let's just pretend. I'm going from here. And we just pretend I do it like this. And then we see how that goes. Okay, not too much better. So again, yeah, this is the mistake. This is it. I must not do that. I must like shoot the guy and then no. Also not. How do you do this even? I think this is the best way. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this is also not how this should look like. But now see, we save all this time that we would waste on the backup crystal here. And yeah, let's pretend we didn't get the Frony drop. And let's see. That was bad. Yeah, this is the best you can do. Okay, nice. And now Dracula, without screwing up. Wow, I said without screwing up. Damn it, okay, I gotta do it again. That sucks. Okay. Wow, I'm playing ass. Bro, what the hell? Okay, low shot, high shot. Messed it up again. Okay, maybe Frowny drop this time, but it would be better if we get none. If we don't get the good one. Okay, fine. Bro, what is this? Okay, I might save state again just to not do this again. Okay, what? Yeah, whatever. Can you please cooperate? Okay, come on. For some reason I cannot get the low shot. Are you joking me? I swear I'm gonna save state again. This is ridiculous. I can't even beat this level again. I don't even want a perfect representation, I just want something. There we go. This is it. Like low shot, high shot, and then whip. Wow. Oh my god, wow. Yeah, screw this, whatever. Whatever this is. Yeah, walk away from me, sure. I don't know how that even happens. Sometimes they randomly walk away from you. I have no idea why. Oh my god. Okay, worst Dracula one. Oh my god. Are you fucking me? I swear. That's insane. Low shot, high shot, whip. Wow, 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 wow. I can't beat the level, guys. The level's too hard. For some reason the level is too hard. The level is too hard, I swear. I gotta save state every room. This game is unbeatable. Come on. I want a frowny drop, but not the perfect one. I want like a decent one, but not the perfect. Because perfect is too good. I don't want to have a time that is too crazy. Of course. Ah, fuck this, I swear. I'm gonna save state. This time for real. This is unbearable. I just want some freaking like comparison, come on. Okay, come on, please no perfect. Please no perfect. Don't give me perfect. Okay, wow. That was like worstest ever, but that's okay. That should do for the comparison. Okay, now I'm gonna save a Dracula. Can't take this mess anymore. That is unacceptable. Okay, now watch this. I'm gonna save state right before Dracula. Here, fuck it. So, there's a save. Wow. Another messed up Dracula fight. And now let's check this. When is the last explosion gone? There we go, it's gone. So now we have this number, and I have my other number. So 6. I don't even know. Let me pull out the calculator. 6, 5, 2, 9, 5, and minus the 6, 2, 7 from the start. And now we also subtract the 390 frames. 390 for the startup before we even count the time. So now we have the raw time. There's just one more thing to do. I'm gonna just put it down. 4, 2, 7, 8. Okay. I need the exact I'm not sure I can get it though. Okay, I think I can get it. There it is. So now we divide this by the frame count. 59.7275006. That's the seconds now. And now we divide the seconds by 60. We get 17 minutes. Subtract the 17. Okay, 1756 would be the run. But only because of Frowny Drop. So yeah, that would be 1 second off. 1 freaking second off. It's not that big of a deal, but I think it's the whole execution after. Why is this so close, man? But yeah. So that is that. We could... I think we should end it here. I think that's a good ending. I don't think I get much more in me. I don't have much more. And we put the counter away. And we also stopped the movie from there. Stop movie. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I think it was a good session, to be honest. And yeah, 8 hours, that's about fine now. I'm done for the day. But yeah, that was the first World Record Wednesday, guys. We made it to... what, 59 was it? So we made it within 5 seconds of the record already. That's something. That's a good start, I would say. So, next week, maybe we get more luck. And did we find out something today? I think not. There was no crazy findings. There was just... yeah, we had 2 runs that made it. Both of them were around 18. So we're within 5 seconds. But those are obviously the harder seconds. And... yeah, the problem is we don't even need 5 seconds, we need 10 seconds. But that should be doable if we just play it all safe and clean and just get 1 or 2 PDs. It shouldn't be that hard. It's just the nerfs. When the nerfs kick in, that's a huge deal. And the freaking Chuck Norris jumps. Those are a big issue still. I wish they wouldn't, but they are. Yeah, well, so that is the end, guys. I'm gonna type down the best run. That was 17:59 something. Good. So, well, so that's our achievement. Anything else? I think there's nothing more to say really. So I'm gonna head out for some outro music. Let's see what I have. Go away. I got My favorite death fair. I'm gonna give you that. And I'll see you next week on World Record Wednesday. Have a nice night, nice evening, nice whatever. And yeah, next time we might get it. Every Wednesday it could happen. So tune in next time. Next week, same time basically. I might adjust for like one hour later, but it should be around the same time. Yeah, anyway, that's it. Thanks for watching and see you in a week. Goodbye.